more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports, not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
This is Freddie and Harry on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
I wanted to put on my Knicks jersey that my brother gave to me, well, really gave to my father, and I can't find it right now, I am stressing the hell out. At 41 years old, I still feel like this. I don't want the bad raps of my father and him knowing that I potentially lost this jersey.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect his family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments, including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form, and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How's that even possible?
Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Eugenics Total T2.
The testosterone booster?
Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away, and I'm already seeing results.
I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week.
Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text CAR to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's CAR to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, prevent any.
So, tell me how you're feeling.
Unseen, unheard, unclean. I've been sitting in the basement all summer long collecting dust, and now they expect me to perform?
Don't wait for a furnace meltdown. Give your heating system the TLC it deserves with a pre-winter checkup from the Air Alliance team, your local Lennox Premier dealer, getting the job done quickly and correctly 100% of the time. Call us at 636-220-5800 or chat with us at airallianceteam.com to schedule your appointment now.
You might have heard Doug Voss and Safe Money Radio. His shows have been on several radio stations for many years. Now he can be heard every Sunday from 10 to 11 a.m. on 101 ESPN. He is super excited to get to the ESPN audience as he is a huge St. Louis sports fan. Doug is an expert at minimizing the impact of market volatility on his clients' assets. So catch Safe Money Radio every Sunday at 10 a.m. on 101 ESPN. Doug Voss is a registered representative. Securities offered through D.H. Hill Securities, LLLP, member FINRA and SIPC.
Thanks for for calling the Holiday Gift Line from the Missouri Lottery. If you still have presents to buy, don't panic. Missouri Lottery Holiday Scratchers and Draw Games are perfect for everyone on your list 18 and over. And you don't even need a gift receipt. Happy holiday gifting from the Missouri Lottery. Play responsibly.
All right, St. Louis, you know what time it is. Game time. And time to stop by your neighborhood Rocket convenience store. Whether you're heading to the rink and need some gas to get there, or just catching the action with friends at home, make a quick stop at your local Rocket convenience store. They've got everything you need. Hot coffee, cold beverages, your favorite adult drinks, and a selection of delicious eats and all the game day snacks you could want. And the best part? They're local, just like you. Score! Rocket convenience store. Fueling St. Louis fans, one stop at a time.
Alex Ferrario with you. The holiday season is officially here, and that means the holiday parties are about to begin. And my go-to drink this holiday season, of course, is Surfside. Nothing more refreshing than catching up with your friends and colleagues while drinking an ice-cold Surfside. It's made with real vodka, real brewed tea, just 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and no carbonation. It's so easy to sip on at all of these holiday parties. It's not seltzer, it's Surfside. So when you do your holiday drinking, ask for Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
I couldn't be more excited to welcome a new title sponsor to the Golf with Jay Delsing show. 5 Iron Golf is our new partner. You've got to visit their Clayton location on Forsyth today. The Golf with Jay Delsing show is now brought to you by 5 Iron Golf.
Need new appliances for the holiday season? Menards is the place to shop. We have appliances ready to take home.
Well, I know this is a well-oiled machine, Papers, but it's 7:03, and people all around town, Doug, they've got last-minute Christmas shopping to do, and they've had it all timed out, beginning with 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
A little TMA beginning, and when it didn't happen, the whole day is gone.
Well, we were here and ready to go.
We were here.
I know. Man, big miss. 3 hours of hot takes.
Here we are.
Yeah, well,
I think people were afraid that Papers had just shut down the show, so we wouldn't have to talk bragging rights, but here we are. Here we are. Texture to the show, Doug, at 4:59 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Tim?
Where is
Tim? There you go. There's an award. Well, that's commitment. When it's 4:59, that is commitment. Welcome in. It is TMA, and it is 7:04 on this Tuesday, December 23rd. Martin, Doug, Jackson, Chairman Kurt with you. The pre-Christmas Eve program. The morning after, powered by Brown & Group, and you can always text in. You already know that. Air Comfort Service text line is 314-399-9646. And don't sleep on that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. We'll keep an eye on that throughout the show as well. Of course we will. Phone lines are always open. That's where the chairman sits just to talk to you, the people. It'll begin like this. Yeah, what is it? 314-974-0101. And we're underway. Papers, is it just the system? Well, we always start right at 7.
I know.
And Tim barks out, it's 7 o'clock, St. Louis. And I always look at the clock, and it is 7 o'clock.
It actually usually is very well oiled.
Yeah.
Because we play, obviously, ESPN national programming before this presentation, and they're on a strict, rigid clock, one where I don't think we would survive.
Did producer Pat go over with his rants today?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I've rarely seen something like this.
Listening.
But, you know, it is what it is. This is the penultimate show for the year penultimate 2025. It's next to the last. Yeah, it's the penultimate show, so I wanted to make sure we got off on the right foot, and so already we're in a bad place.
But I honestly don't care. It's fine.
But we can. That's the thing, is we can make a charge. You know, we can make a comeback. You know, it's only up from here.
Missed our first couple of threes, but now we're going to kind of regroup.
Yeah, just got to see one go in.
And then when that doesn't happen, you consider maybe just stop playing the bragging rights game altogether? And
I don't know. The game got canceled last night.
Game was canceled last night.
An hour before the game, they said, canceled. Everyone go home. It's not happening. It's a draw. We'll try again next year. It didn't happen last night.
It kind of looked like Illinois was playing its JV team.
I didn't see a game last night. Did you guys watch it? I must have missed it.
Okay.
Good for you.
Okay. Doug, as a Mizzou alum, how do you shake off that loss, buddy?
It was so lopsided, so one-sided that it didn't even hurt much. It was just kind of sad more than anything else.
That's a good take right there.
Because you see that Missouri doesn't belong on the same court as Illinois. It looked like they were playing the Croatian Olympic team, and that didn't go well. Just the level of intensity, totally different. The level of ability, everything about it was two teams on entirely different levels. Illinois looks like a team that can win the whole thing, and Mizzou looks like a team that just didn't belong at all.
They may not win an SEC game.
It may not.
That's extreme. I understand. Papers, you love the Hoop Rock. You love the Missouri Tigers, so I want you to be rational, though. I don't want you to be a fan that's really sad.
No, I can look at this objectively.
Does Mizzou have some good players?
Yes. I think the thing is that he's constructed a roster that is full of guys who are great second or third options. Mark Mitchell included. Mark Mitchell could be one of your best second or third options for scoring in the country. Truly. If you had elite scoring around him, he would be dominant because he's so good at finishing around the rim. Problem with him is his scoring ability is extremely one-dimensional. He is not a threat to shoot from deep. He is not a threat to pull it and pop it. He's not a threat to even do like a little runner. He's only going to score at the rim or at the free throw line. So that's really easy to lock up when you have guys like Illinois has in the post. The Mirkovic guy was sending shots like he was playing volleyball. I mean, it was unbelievable how many blocks he was getting. And then you surround Anthony Robinson just doesn't want to shoot. He doesn't want to shoot, and he wants to facilitate. He needs to learn how to shoot. He needs to shoot more.
But when he does shoot, he tends to miss it.
Right, but even that, he has the ability to be a scorer. He has the game to do it. He chooses not to, and Jacob Cruz is going to catch it and shoot. They're easy to watch on film and say, this is what we have to do to beat them. And if we stop them from scoring in transition, they will not come close to beating us. And that's exactly what happened last night.
That's the case because they don't rebound either.
Right.
They were out-rebounded 41-20. Illinois would get 2-3 shots every time down the court.
No doubt.
They didn't make the three-pointer. They got the rebound.
And that's another incredibly frustrating thing you'll hear on the broadcast. Mizzou's one of the tallest teams in college basketball. They got 4 guys over 6'10". They get out-rebounded every single game. And it's because the guys in long rebounds, three-pointers are going to go everywhere. But they don't defend the three well. How many times did you watch Illinois last night shoot wide-open threes?
Well, they only made 15 of them.
Right.
15 out of 33.
They shoot wide open threes because of the way Dennis Gates teaches defense, which is create chaos and get a turnover. But if you don't get a turnover, more than likely they're either going to score or get a shot where they're going to have the advantage on the rebound and get another shot. And it's incredibly frustrating to watch. And the biggest thing, the overarching thing, is I think Dennis Gates has earned some equity with Missouri fans, but the inconsistency in which his seasons have gone makes it tough to build a fan base with a ton of emotion, a ton of investment. Because if you're doing this 1 year off, 1 year on thing, it gets pretty boring when you just get beat by 43 points in the bragging rights game. Even if the year before you have a great bragging rights game and a great season last year. It's going to be hard to build upon that if you're 1 year on, 1 year off, and your years off look terrible. They looked terrible last night. It was some of the most painful basketball to watch you'll ever see.
It's a great assessment, Papers. And I think what keeps happening is they have some decent players. That's where I was starting with. Do they have some good players? They rarely feel like a team. Now, maybe next year all those great new pieces, exciting new pieces will come together and be a team, but they just feel like a bunch of parts. Yeah. That's what they look like to me.
With almost no offensive system at all. Just, what do we got here? Nothing. What do we got over there?
Right. And the way to
shoot
a bridge talent is to have a great system, have a dynamic offense. You watch the SLU Billikens play with Josh. It's a lot of stuff going on away from the basketball. When you watch Missouri, it's usually 4 guys around the perimeter, 1 with the ball, 1 guy down low, and everyone's staring at the ball. There's rarely a ton of action going on to the side. Where you have guys like Jacob Cruz, who's a great catch-and-shoot kind of player. You have guys who can be pretty good one-on-one in the post. But when it's just stare and watch basketball in isolation, and you don't have the talent to do that, you don't have the one-on-one scoring to do that, it's going to be pretty rough half-court offense.
So Cruz filled it up last night with 3 points.
Yeah, exactly. The great 3 he made, though.
Yeah.
So last night, Doug, we had the sports final. You were going to come by, but you had a non-compete with Channel 5.
Yeah.
And I said, here's what's coming up on the show. Post-game from the Mizzou-Illinois game. Post-game from the Blues game in Tampa. Heimblum talking trades. Chiefs moving to Kansas. And somebody responded and said, all of our sports suck.
Yeah, one
and
bad
I
news
just
after
wasn't
the next.
looking to argue, and I thought, touche.
Might have an argument for one of the worst days in Missouri sports history.
Because it's a bragging rights game, which as a fan base means a lot.
Yep.
You want to play well. You want to enjoy it. It's the holidays. You want to enjoy it. And you lose at a buzzer beater by 2 points. Oh, it sucks. It's going to ruin my Christmas. We lost to Illinois. No, you got skull pounded.
It's hard to get worse than losing your NFL team, though.
And then you
That's
lose.
the
And
all-timer.
especially for people in mid-Missouri over that away.
Right. Imagine you're a Kansas City person who went to the University of Missouri, is a hockey fan, so you like the Blues, and is a huge Chiefs fan. Missouri Tigers get rolled to the tune of 43 points. The Blues lose in Tampa, and then your NFL team moves across state lines.
For a Chiefs fan, the Chiefs moving 25 miles, that's not that big. No, it's not like losing the Rams permanently for good, nowhere near. The people that go to the games, they'll still go to the game. They still have their team.
Yeah, this would be the Rams moving to what? Like Highland, Illinois.
Right.
Got a great new deal, and you say, oh, that stinks. I want to go down to, well, that's fine. You know, the Giants and Jets play in New Jersey. Dallas hasn't played. The Cowboys have been in Dallas for years. I don't know the Kansas City fan that well. I texted with a few people, and my sense is that a lot of it is the emotion of Arrowhead, the stadium they grew up at, or it's this historic stadium, especially in recent years. It's become home to so many huge games with Mahomes. So if you're a fan of the Kansas City Chiefs, it's a little bit, if you're the mayor, it's a kick to the nuts. We lost our team. And it does fall back on the state of Missouri, Doug. That's now
time,
3 for the state of Missouri. I saw a great tweet. Is it the Midwest versus everybody, where they do, Midwest views and whatever. They showed a map, and it had Kansas City and St. Louis on the map. It said even their biggest cities are trying to escape the border. It is true. We're right at the edge on each side of the state. But I guess Chiefs fans, and I think here's the question for the St. Louis Chiefs fan, which we've talked probably ad nauseum, how that team was shoved down our throat. Marketing campaign, smartly done by the Chiefs to say, we're Missouri's team. I guess they'll have to undo that.
Right.
And there are some, diehard, like Missouri people, especially Mizzou fans, the whole Norm Stewart, we don't go to Kansas, who kind of took on the Chiefs, who now may have to write them off because they're a Kansas team. In the big picture, you're a Kansas City fan. The team is right down the road.
Oh, yes.
The racetrack, the NASCAR track's in Kansas. The soccer stadium, is it the men's and women's? One of the soccer stadiums, maybe it's both, are in Kansas. So to them, it's not the end of the world.
No, if you live in Belleville or Edwardsville here, you don't say, well, the Cardinals are in Missouri. I don't know if I think that much of them anymore. I don't think it's that big a deal for the people who live in the Kansas City area. It's just a big deal financially for the state of Missouri and for Kansas City, Missouri.
Yes.
It's a big hit for them.
Buddy of mine, Frank Boal, longtime sportscaster. I think he still does some radio. He was on TV there, the old 4 Fox, which is actually what it was, the 4 Fox. In Kansas City, we'll get his take. He's been in that market for 40-plus years. Does it matter to the fan base? I'm sure it does to the local politicians. But what I was told yesterday, this is happening with the Royals. And their status, their stadia, is in flux.
Don't say stadia.
Well, that's how the NFL says it, Doug,
Okay.
stadia. If they want to get something done in Kansas City, you have to deal with the politics of the city, the county, and the state. And in Kansas, the governor just said, here, we got this. One entity, the state.
Well, the taxpayers are paying for it, too.
Large portion of it, taxpayers. But I think we're bearing the lead with Doug Vaughn. We know how he feels about this. It's a dome stadium, Doug. The Kansas City Chiefs. Come on.
Well, they won a Super Bowl. They're not going to get a Super Bowl in February
Can we do a
in Kansas City.
Come on.
Well,
and one Super Bowl is
retractable
worth
will
it
be
for
fine.
30 years of come
maybe
on.
it will be. They probably don't have the whole thing finished. Yeah, retractable dome would be perfect.
Okay. I want the Chiefs playing outside. Can
The
we
thing
still
is
call it Camaro Head?
They might be moving just about the time the Chiefs aren't very good anymore.
Right.
Mahomes will be about at the end of the line there. But, boy, the renderings of that complex they've got planned look beautiful. You can see how the Chiefs would be lured by that. Just a shame they couldn't build it on this side of the state line.
And we know what it is in the NFL. It's all about stadiums, particularly new. They don't care about cities. They care about stadiums, especially new ones. I think the appeal, too, is the whole entertainment district. They all want to have that.
Yeah.
They all want to have the surrounding area. And if you're a football team, you play 9, 10, 11 games a year at home, including the preseason. That's it. That's a lot of days where that building's just sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
But if you can have the accompanying entertainment district, that's the draw. So we'll hear from our Chiefs fans here in St. Louis. This is our team, Doug.
I wonder how
And now
Gabe
they've
feels
moved to
about
Kansas.
this.
I bet you he doesn't care. I almost texted
Probably.
him. He doesn't seem to care about a lot.
Yeah.
So he would probably say, it's fine. I'll drive east instead of west. That's kind of my sense for a lot of Kansas. I think they're just kind of mad at the NFL, big, greedy NFL, who takes our nostalgic and the stadium and just chucks it to the side.
Even stadiums that are still in perfectly good working order. Well, they can always claim, well, it's old, it's got this problem and that problem. Well, yeah, any place does it that old. Doesn't mean you just trash it, does it? If it served you so well.
And I guarantee if you're going to a game on Sunday at Arrowhead and sitting in a suite or something, it's got every bell and whistle you need.
Of course, yeah.
Giant shrimp cocktails.
Mm-hmm.
But no, the NFL, we got to go bigger. But I do think the entertainment district, which they don't have the spot because you got the Royal Stadium. I always thought the Royals should move downtown, and then they should take that area and build up the Chiefs Kingdom or whatever the hell you want to call it right there on the parking lot at Arrowhead.
I still like the Royal Stadium, too.
Yeah?
I mean, those stadiums were built in the 70s, and they still look great, at least on TV. It's not like I'm there 10 times a year to see it in person, but on TV, they look great.
Hate the Chiefs even more now. The Bears are my team from the 314.
Well,
I wonder how many St. Louis fans have bought into this idea. Some people have been Chiefs fans since the 90s because we had no team. But I think some people bought into it as our team.
Yeah, I don't think there'll be very many that say, no, now they play another 25 minutes west. I'm out. I don't think that'll be a problem for them.
I'm just like Norm, not a dime to Kansas. Have we got Norm Stewart's take on this, Doug? The Chiefs are moving to Kansas. Why does the state of Missouri hate having nice things? From Jesse Spano's dealer.
Well, they just like when taxpayers pick up the tab for the stadium. That's what they like. They won't do that anymore in California. That's why Kroenke was the only one really that was going to be able to afford to build a stadium on his own out there in L.A. because California just put the kibosh on that. Taxpayers aren't paying anymore. And in Kansas, I guess they're willing to do it.
Lucas Oil is now officially closer. Might be time to hang out with our Asian boy toy. That's from the Tube Sock.
I think it was already closer, but now it's even closer.
Ish.
I don't know. Do a mileage search on that.
I think we've done it, and it's
closer.
like it's depending on where you're. Like if you're going from the Arch,
well,
I
downtown,
think, right? I think if you're like Busch Stadium to Lucas Oil, I think it's a little closer.
Royal Stadium is beautiful, wide, clean concourses, along with what you can see on TV, and they're ready for a new one. That's going to be the next big. And I guarantee that city, that county, will probably panic now, since the Chiefs made their move.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Bears are moving to Northwest Indiana. That was announced last week that they're seriously considering.
So now if you're from Illinois, you're not going to root for the Bears anymore.
They're no good to you.
Mm-hmm.
Good riddance. Is that to us? Screw the Chiefs. St. Louis Chiefs fans are now screwed. It's the psychological effect of, well, I can be a fan. They're in my state. That's no more. From Big Blonde Dan.
It's the exact amount, same miles. 241.
The new one or the old one?
Arrowhead I chose Busch Stadium. Felt like that was a fair.
That's fair.
Okay.
Busch Stadium to Arrowhead is 241 miles, and Busch Stadium to Lucas Oil is 241 miles.
So now with them moving further, with the Chiefs moving further west.
Now I think they're, yeah.
Which I think it's like 10 to 15 miles. So now Lucas Oil is officially.
Yeah.
But when you drive through Kansas City, you barely know when you're in Missouri and when you're in Kansas. If it weren't for a sign, you wouldn't know. So it's just the fact that they're going to be out another, I don't know how far it is from downtown.
I think it was like 10 to 15.
Yeah, it's not going to make a difference to people in Kansas City, I don't think, once they get used to it anyway. Maybe the traffic will even be better for them because the traffic's pretty rough out there at the Arrowhead on game day. It backs up a long way.
Anyone shocked the Hunts would pull the rug on people to make some money more money is ridiculous. The NFL is just a billionaire money trough. They have no loyalty or respect for their home market.
Now, that part's perfectly
That's
true.
from Mongo. They really don't care.
No.
Because what's ever going to stop them? They will be They could be popular anywhere at any time in America.
No matter how good it gets for them, they still have to have something better.
For sure.
Where does it go from here? After these complexes that they're building for the Chiefs and what the Rams got, how do we top that in another 30 or 40 years?
International. Take that game.
But for the teams that are based here, what do you do now to lure teams? How much better can stadiums be?
Stadia.
Don't say stadia.
Well, that's the whole point. When Jerry World opened, we were down there for the World Series, and then the Rams played the Cowboys. And you walk into this, the press box level. It's a lot of the suites are there, and there was like a $35 steak sandwich. And I'm like, I mean, I don't care how big a fan you are. Yeah. I think I'm good. I don't need a 35.
No.
But that's the money. And so when the Hunts announced it, they said this would be an unbelievable fan experience. I would like to see when they move there, Doug, what the pricing is for the fan.
Oh, it'll be
to go to a game. You probably won't be going to a game. Now, I do wonder in the next few years if some Chiefs fans are a little bitter about this. They're going to play at Arrowhead for 5 more years. They're not moving to Kansas till 2031. Will the tickets become a little easier to get because all of a sudden maybe some fans will be less inclined to buy them?
I doubt
Missouri.
It's
Good
such a
football
rabid
team.
area.
Yeah.
Oh, I stepped on you.
You're good. You're good.
They are such rabid fans here. I doubt it. And like I said, it's not like the Rams moving 1,000 miles away. They're moving a couple miles away.
What if
a few.
What if a Chiefs fan was like, now I feel St. Louis's pain for losing a team?
They won't. They won't know the pain.
They won't. They can't. How could they?
I mean, if the Cardinals moved to Edwardsville, would you say that's it?
No.
I'm done with the Cardinals.
No, shout out to Evil. I would never do that.
No.
Mark Lamping said they're moving to Collinsville. Remember that? He had a press conference.
We said,
we cannot get it done. And nobody said, you're not leaving downtown St. Louis. He said, we're going to Collinsville, right next to the ketchup bottle. And I remember saying to him, like, you kept a straight face that whole time.
Yeah.
He's like, well, no, we will.
They were talking about,
we will.
They're saying, we'll position it so you can see the arch and everything in the background. I said, no, you won't, because they won't allow you to build stadiums where the outfield faces west.
Yeah.
Because the sun sets right in the batter's eye.
Right. I feel like stuff like this is always used as leverage against a team when negotiating new stadia deals. But now to see it actually come to fruition is kind of crazy.
I guess maybe the stadiums in another 5 or 6 decades, they'll probably all be retractable domes.
Yeah.
So weather's nice, take advantage of it when it isn't. A push of the button and it's closed.
Yeah.
I guess that's the only way you can improve all of them, to make sure every game is played right on time and it's always a perfect, comfortable degrees out there.
I see the future as fully domed and then yellow lighting, like as yellow as you can get the lighting, but also turn most of the lights off so it's pretty dark there. And then when you have pyrotechnics, light the field on fire before the game.
The Rams tried that once.
Yeah.
Did you see, was it the Titans game? There was a game the other day, the pregame fireworks.
I think that was Patriots.
Ravens?
Oh, the Ravens game, yeah. It shot a firework, and it went right down to the field and almost hit a security guard.
Oh, my God.
It looked like a missile had been launched at a human being on the football
We'll have
field.
to take a look.
I think most stadiums built today will be dome, if for no other reason for security purposes, so that you can stop drones from flying out of nowhere down into the stadium and setting off bombs. And these are the things we have to worry about nowadays.
And I wonder if they would never admit that out loud, but if that's part of their model long term.
I'm sure it is. Yeah, for security reasons.
And when Gene McNary wanted to put the Big Red, Doug, I don't think you weren't working here yet, were you? But he wanted to put them out in the Earth City, that whole Maryland Heights idea. Wasn't that considered blasphemy, that they would go all that way out there?
Yeah. That was way out there back then in the 80s. And St. Charles, forget about it.
Oh, God. I'm watching this.
The video?
And
the man standing there is like a foot or two away.
Yeah, it's heads
nearly
up.
taken out by a missile.
Yeah, it looks like
a game of Galaga.
You can see it streaking towards the field. That's scary.
But you can imagine what somebody with evil intentions could do with a couple of drones on a Super Bowl stadium that wasn't a dome.
Right.
What was the movie, the TV movie Black Sunday? Remember that?
Uh-huh.
Wasn't that blimp related?
Yeah, they got the Orange Bowl.
At this point, with the amount of money that they get to incorporate dollars for private suites, less and less general admission, it's really only important for these NFL teams for optics purposes to have a full stadium of fans so they can put them really anywhere they want with the Metropolitan District because they have a huge TV deal. They have an enormous brand that makes billions of dollars. the actual location doesn't mean a damn thing anymore. I would agree with that. I just think Chiefs fans are nostalgic about Arrowhead. And
it is, for the most part, a TV show, but they do make significant money from the paid attendance as well. And Lord knows they want every penny they can get.
Do you think the state of Missouri will ever get an NFL team again? No. Where's Francesa?
That's probably it.
That's from the Amateur Proctologist.
That's probably it.
Doug, what's going on in the YouTube chat, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat? Doug's a big drone guy is the thought that I saw going by.
Well, I've read about this. That's one of the big concerns. That's why so many new stadiums are dome, is so that they can have more security. I mean, any knucklehead can send a drone up in the air, and who knows what they might try to do.
John Scores on board with Doug. The dome's going to help. Weather in Kansas City in the winter is awful. Seems like all that weather systems, all of it goes straight through Kansas City.
Yeah, that's true. Kansas City seems to get worse weather than we do. It hits Kansas City, then Iowa, then Chicago, and we miss a lot of it, just barely south. Not all of it, but a lot of it.
You think that's because we have the best fans in baseball?
It's got something to do with it. We've got a lot of blowhards.
Can I give you my starting lineup?
No. Can I come down and see you? No.
Of course not.
So is the Pope a blanket no? Is that
Probably on most listener interaction, and to be honest, I don't blame him. You listen to some of the guys that call into his show?
No.
Yeah, no.
All right, a lot of text to get to, and I'm sick of talking about the Chiefs. I admit it. Guilty.
Fair.
Guilty. But for the state of Missouri, just the politics of the NFL, how they operate, always fascinates me.
Agreed.
Well, yeah, we know how they operate. How much money can we get?
Right.
How much more can we take from them? And when you found a state that's willing to cough up lots of taxpayer dollars to pay for it, bingo.
Right. And anything you hear about, well, they have to do this or that, if they want something in some place, they're going to do it. No matter what it takes.
Because we love our football so much, we'll bend over backwards to give them what they want so they stay here.
That's kind of like why I get upset about the people jumping on the Chiefs bandwagon. And do what you want. It just frustrates me. It's like the NFL, like, the way that the whole Rams thing went down was so greasy and like brutal for people who love the Rams, spent money to go to Rams games and gave their time and money. And so like people just being like, I still got to root for an NFL team was like, it's a gut punch to me. And I never liked that. That was kind of my reasoning. And I think people who are upset about this are kind of seeing what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, here goes Grandpa Vaughn on his retractable roofs. What's wrong with them? So they're anti-retractable?
Doug's a man who doesn't want to have to wear a coat at a sporting game.
I want to be comfortable.
And I get that's fair.
And the teams also want to know that the games are going to start on time.
Right.
And that as many fans as possible are going to come out. And there's security things to worry about.
Right.
The Maryland Heights Blues, 2035. Book it.
Right. People wouldn't stop being Blues fans if they went to Maryland Heights.
What year did he say?
2035. So we're 10 years out from the
wouldn't stun
Blues
me.
being in Maryland Heights.
Might be a little early for that.
Yeah. Grew up in Southwest Missouri, Chiefs fan my whole life. This sucks. Friends in Kansas City are furious, too. Their anger is going back to the politicians in Missouri for allowing. Yeah, so there's the anger towards the team or the league for being greedy. And then you look at your local leaders and say, how did you let this happen? I heard a couple of comments from the mayor over there in Kansas City. He said, this is a world-class stadium. And you know how I know this? The World Cup picked us, which is interesting. The FIFA World Cup is coming to Arrowhead. That last text was from Sally Land in the 417. All right, are we late already? We started late. We're probably running late.
So this is on me.
This is on Papers. We had the Mizzou breakdown. Let's get into some of the sound next. We'll hear Dennis Gates says this was all on him. And I think most Mizzou fans would agree. Fun with audio when we come back. The morning after, powered by Brown and Crouppen, right here on 101 ESPN.
Michael's Flooring has been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael himself takes great pride in helping and making sure his employees are happy and make a great living, and his customers are happy and get a great price. You can go online right now at igotfloored.com and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. That's right. Go to igotfloored.com. Or you can just come in or see him, talk to him, at Creve Coeur, Darden Prairie, or St. Peter's. They're 3 easy-to-get-to locations, and you are going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you, not pushing what corporate's telling them they have too much of. They have it all, but carpet is awesome, and it is back. They have so many varieties of all flooring, and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit IGotFloored.com.
Hello, darkness, my friend. It's good to talk to you again, 'cause a vision softly creeping left its seed while I was sleeping, and the vision of Eli drink with offense in my brain still remain within the sound of silence.
Now, who was that wonderful vocalist?
That was Tiger Terry.
Was it?
He leaves voicemails for Gabe.
And Gabe passed it along to us.
In some way.
Okay.
Little darkness. Mizzou, Illinois went down to the wire, and the Illini snuck out of there with a 91-48 victory, largest victory in the series, the history of the series. Braggin rights battle in the books. Blues lose to Tampa Bay. 4-1 was the final there. I will say the post-game tone, Jim Montgomery talked, Braden Shen. I think Doug, is it Shen or Sheen? Braden Shen.
Shen.
Justin Falk talked after the game, and I think the tone was largely, hey, we got the win in Florida. We're good. That was and I know Papers, you went through some of the audio, but I would say that was kind of, nobody was too upset. They're at the old Christmas break now, off until Saturday. Papers, what would you like to go with first, sound-wise? You want to just go in order? How about Jim Montgomery?
Yeah, Jim, kind of to what you just alluded to.
Okay.
Talking about the 2 games in Florida.
Well, coming away 1-1 against these 2 elite teams, you take it. But, we're a result-oriented, driven league. And tonight's game, we saw what, an elite team plays like for 60 minutes, how they support pucks, how they battle for pucks, and how they execute in all 3 zones, with and without the puck.
They got the 2 in Florida on Saturday, then not so much Tampa on Friday.
I guess that's putting a positive spin on it. If before the trip started you said we're going to get 2 points, you'd say, okay, we'll take that. But after you get the first 2, you don't sit back and say, well, we got 2 points. And not to say that that's what they thought, but I think they do need to present a little bit more urgency than that.
Right. For a team
they need to
that's,
play every game has got to be important the rest of the way.
The standings are rather forgiving, and I think they just keep leaning on that. Justin Falk, who scored a goal, he's got 10 on the season now. Also knocked one in. They had some really bad deflections right in front of Jordan Binnington. Bad break for Binnington a couple of different times. Falk scored and also addressed the current status.
All right, go ahead and hit the lever now, Pale.
It's not where we want to be by any means. Like I said, we're trying to build our game, and I think we are. We think there's more there, and like I said, tonight was a good test for that, and to be able to do it in a couple games in a row against good teams. But we think we're definitely building in the right direction, and know that the opportunity's there if we come back and just find our game and keep elevating our game as a team and individually to make that push to the playoffs.
Well, just kind of felt like it was Christmas break. You finished that exam. Doug, you may not have gotten an A, but you're done.
Oh, I love those days.
Like,
the best.
You're just running out the classroom. You're like, hey, but you could have got an A+. Yeah, I know, we're good. We're good.
Yeah, that B- will do just fine.
Break time. Blues have hit the break. They'll play again Saturday at home.
Is that a parking lot game?
Yes. It felt a little bit like a parking lot game. Tampa Bay is really good overall. And, in fact, the 2 Florida teams have won 4 of the last 6 Stanley Cups.
I just don't think they can think that way anymore.
I agree.
I appreciate him being optimistic. He's not going to come out and rip everybody, but I don't think that's a step forward. You get slapped around 4-1 to think your game is building and heading in the right direction. You just got stomped.
Braden Sheen.
Doug's got a high standard. I like that. But the building,
I wanted to at least be upset that we just got beaten badly.
And that was kind of my point. Is I listened to the entire postgame of all 3 people who talked, and nobody seemed too disappointed that they lost. It's like, and I kept thinking, boy, this is the last exam. Maybe it's a Thursday afternoon, and your buddy finished earlier in the day. He's already playing pool. He's already got the pitcher of beer. and you got to finish later, but you're done, and you're like, I probably could have answered if I got to go.
It's freezing cold in Wisconsin.
Yes.
And you're just maybe
Gotta go.
You got to be careful about getting too uncomfortable with losing.
Yeah.
Like, well, sure, we almost always lose. That's all right. We're making progress. That's not good enough.
And it's a very short post game. Correct, Martin?
Got to get on the flight.
Yeah.
Well, and to be fair, and I respect the Blues for providing audio after every game, I don't think there was any local media there. So, and our guy, Chris Pinkert, who does a great job, he writes for the team website. He goes in there and gets some sound bites. And he told me once, he goes, I try and get answers that I think you guys would use. So he'll ask all of them similar questions.
Should we give him today's game ball?
Yeah. Pinky, game ball handed out from TMA.
Right. Well, as of now, the show's not over.
Oh.
He could lose the game
So we're
ball.
taking it back?
It's only one game
You're the
ball.
coach in the post game, and all the players standing around with their shirts off, and you're handing them the ball, but then you're going to re-huddle everybody in 10 minutes and say, actually, we're going to take that ball back.
There's only one game ball. You can only go to one person.
Except every team really gives out like 10 game
3 or
balls.
4,
It's
yeah.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Texters, welcome to the show. It's the Air Comfort Service text line. You know that. It's 399-9646. And right now we're hearing from Mahomes Longbody, Cronky's Cuck Stash, the master of the custodial arts, that name, Jackson's Buttfro, Chuck Booms, Kwame Vayukas IV, Joy Vitale's Orange Scully, the Lone Ranger's sidekick, the Millennial. It's unbelievable. Thanks to everybody who hops in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox. The Michelob Ultra YouTube chat also up and running. Phone lines open at 974-0101, 314-974-0101. It's December 23rd, and I wore shorts today because I thought the chairman would, and I was trying to be in an alliance with Kurt, and I walk in, he had pants on. What a
But now
disappointment.
he has shorts on.
He said, I have them. I'm going to go change.
I changed for you, bro.
Do you often bring a change of bottom wear?
You got a locker here or something?
A what?
Locker?
No, but
Did you put steam before the show.
I travel with multiple wardrobes. My
Serial
temperature
killer.
fluctuates when you're kind of a thicker gentleman like me.
And a sweater.
What's that?
You sweat a lot. You're a sweater.
Yeah, and I've got this sweater.
Thicker gentleman.
Don't show me your cleavage.
So you're a thicker gentleman, meaning you overheat, so you have options in clothing.
Yeah, I run hot.
He runs hot.
Okay.
And these calves, they can't really be kept away for too long.
Doug, do you like how he stretched while he told that?
Kept away from what?
Your vision?
Oh.
We all know Tim has great ones, but look at these, Doug.
I'm not going to look at your legs.
They're pretty nice.
Why would I do that? Why would I do that?
You're doing it right now.
The penultimate show,
Don't be
man.
coy.
Is that from all those years squatting behind the plate as a catcher?
I think that probably has something to do with it, but I've always just been a big back. So
Well, there's a thing there, though. Like if
This is all my fault.
If you spent most of your life, and I'm not trying to
here we go
take shots, but if you spend most of your life heavier,
which I have,
your legs are going to be bigger because they've been carrying around that bod. And then if you were to drop the weight, the legs usually stay pretty sculpted while the rest of the body drops out. So it's a nice byproduct. It's like a carrot dangling in front of you. It's like you can lose the weight and you'll have great legs.
Doug, do you get guest passes to your gym?
Are you inviting yourself to work out?
I'm working towards that, Martin.
Doug's got like the.
I think you can do that. Yeah.
Doug's got the early bird special.
Would you
want to?
Would you want to get a pump in?
It's a
get a pump in.
Well, you want to go with me, or you just want to go and look around and see the place?
I want to go with you, if I'm being honest.
Well, I don't do a lot. I do the little treadmill and some light weights and stretching. I do it just to kind of stay in motion.
Let's you and I make a video. We'll do a little video of you and I getting fit for the holidays today.
I don't know.
Well, you can. Chairman can spot you.
They get pretty sensitive if people pull out their camoras.
Yeah, it's probably best not to.
They get nervous in gyms if you start.
Doug, does it happen often that a fellow wants to work out with you and says, "Hey, can we go get a pump in later?"
This is the first time I've ever heard it.
Would you like to get a pump in?
You're going to hit the steam room too, aren't you?
Oh, I'll definitely steam.
Oh God. They got a hot tub there. You're gonna want to do.
I was sold
Camera
5
rolling.
minutes ago.
Well, we'll see.
I think that's a no.
See.
I know what that means.
Okay.
Jackson, Eric in the Central West End disputing your premise. Well, Tim was never heavy, and he has perfect calves. There you go.
Oh gosh,
Dude,
we get it. You work out, guy.
I'm not saying that's the only way to achieve some quality calves, but I'm saying that often is the case. I've seen it more than once.
You were never much heavier than you are now, were you?
What was the question?
God, every time I say something,
I was taking show notes, bro.
And you want to get a pumping with this guy? You can't even listen to him.
Yeah. Seriously, what'd you say?
You were never much heavier than you are right now.
I would disagree with that.
How much heavier?
I've never been a fan of like getting on the scale.
Okay.
Well, that's gonna be tough.
But so I like
shirt size.
I go by like how my clothes fit, how I feel, and a little over 4 years ago, it was pretty sloppy and nasty.
Do we have a picture that we could see?
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
share.
I'll
with
bless
the
you
dais.
during
You
the
let
break.
yourself go, kind of.
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
I just jumped into my truck and we're talking about some dude's legs. How about those Tigers getting absolutely demolished?
We'll get there.
That's from the prosthetist.
We talk about it, but the game didn't happen.
Prosthetist.
It got canceled. It's unfortunate.
Guys, this is what happens when sports suck in our town. That's from Big Paws.
Yeah, there's something to that.
Hey, Doug. Hey, Doug. Is that gym got a sauna? If so, I want to go with you, Doug.
It's got that too. It's got
little,
everything.
little beer cats would now like to get a pump in with you as well.
When is it okay to kiss a guy?
Never at the gym, ever.
As a former big back, can confirm that the calf theory, true blessing of shoving copious amounts of McDonald's down my gullet. Doug Vaughn's gong. Saying, so if you were heavy at one time, you may end up with the big calf.
As a big back. You mean you were a
Big
fullback?
back.
H-back kind of guy?
That's just kind of a new term in like the zeitgeist. Jackson, how would you describe a big back?
I think it's kind of in the name, large-sized back.
Larry Zonka.
There's not a lot of skinny guys who then have a big back. You know what I'm saying?
Backside, are you talking about?
No, I'm talking like your physical, like your thorax.
Your thorax? Isn't that on a bug?
I was going to say, I don't know. I think you might have...
Thoracic cavity, your chest and back. That's not just for ants. Ants also have abdomens. We also have abdomens.
Well, we don't usually talk about the human thoraxes, do we?
Now we do.
Okay.
I'll bring it to the forefront.
All right.
Doug, I 100% agree. It's like they're all looking for participation trophies. A bunch of C students who are happy with that. Awful. That's from Sharon and Clayton, who agrees
What's she talking
with
about?
our Blues take.
Oh, okay.
Didn't that kind of feel like they weren't saying the right things after that game?
That's what I was bringing up. It was the end of exams. They're just happy to get to the old pool table and have a pitcher of beer. I'm here too, Martin. I know you don't like to. You ignore my text. That's from Sharon and Clayton. It's just not true.
It's not true.
There is no agenda against anyone's text. They come in fast. They come in furious.
They should have said something like, this was a big test for us, and we didn't pass it. We failed it. We got to be better.
Disappointing.
We're going to have to pick it up.
After what happened on Saturday,
Right.
I really wanted to see us have some momentum, and let's get some wins strung together. It's nice to beat the Panthers. Boy, it really would have been nice to beat both of these teams.
Right.
Well, we won one of the two.
Yeah, I don't think, we won 2 nights ago. That's not good enough at the professional level. It isn't.
Just want to wish you guys a Merry Christmas. And Tim's the best. Sincerely, Doug's Navarre Beach Fan Club? That's somebody new from the 850.
What's Navarre Beach?
I don't know if I said it right. Navarre. Anyone? Doug's?
I don't know what that would mean.
It's a beach in Florida.
Well, the texture's from the 850. First ever text to the show.
Right off of Destin. Looks like 30A. Just west of Okaloosa Island, Santa Rosa Island.
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah. There's a zoo right by it.
Guys, as a medical professional, I appreciate the thorax reference.
Thank you.
That's from Big Tuna.
Yeah, shout out to Big Tuna.
Destin is where that Navarre, those people are texting in now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, they hung Binner out to dry. That's from Curb Stomp. Yeah, there was a number of times. In fact, the second goal was going wide of the net until it hit Justin Falk and then went right in.
Well, that'll happen.
That's why you shoot the puck more. Because
That's a
things
good
like
point.
that happen almost every night.
That's what I was saying about the Missouri game last night. I was like, Missouri's going to keep turning the ball over. Just chuck it once you get past the timeline.
And
It's just as
usually
good.
Mizzou has no problem just chucking it.
So frustrating.
How are we going to sit here and not acknowledge they won the handstand battle again?
That's right. That's right. Got to get.
Doug, they won the cheerleading. You got excited.
Get win somewhere.
I didn't see that one.
Mirkovic was blocking shots like he was playing against 8th graders. I mean, he was blocking them to the stands, beating them into the basket. Brutal.
He looks like he was 8 feet tall.
Him and his brother.
And Mizzou brought out a guy who was 7'5".
Trent Burns, yeah.
7'5".
He didn't got much. That's just so frustrating.
The game was so bad that they started talking on the broadcast about Croatia. And Casey Jacobson, who played in Europe, he goes, "Oh, Croatia's beautiful. You got to go." I'm like, this is what happens when you're losing by 40. And he said, "You know what they really love over there? Water polo." I'm like, and I was actually kind of interested in the conversation.
There's a great breakdown. I can't remember who did it. I want to give proper credit, but someone talking about Nikola Jokic, if you watch his game, it's so based in water polo because they love water. I mean, he's not Croatian, he's Serbian, but they love playing water polo in that kind of region. And you can see a lot of his game is like when he catches it, he's kind of holding it like he would a water polo ball, and how he can play with the ball above his head like that. Pretty interesting stuff. I can't remember who did the breakdown.
Way too much work.
Oh, God, yeah.
That's really hard, I'm sure.
I mean, they're just kicking you and fighting you and punching you right in the spleen, right in the thorax.
Water the whole time.
And there's been players before that have
sharpened their
toenails so they can do a little scratching down there.
Oh, God.
All right, let's play some water polo.
Papers, you know how you can freehand a map? You can draw a map of the United States. Do you think you could draw one for me of the whole Croatia area? Because I get really confused. Like there's Macedonia over here,
right?
Montenegro's in there,
east of Italy. Separated by what body of water?
Not the Aegean Sea, is it?
The Baltic Sea?
No, Caspian, maybe.
Caspian. Oh God, we're the worst. What I'm saying is, it was Yugoslavia, then it was Bosnia.
Well, I don't know about the
became Herzegovina. We'll take your.
There's probably a song that would help us.
All of this, though, is putting off the obvious. We heard from the Blues.
Adriatic Sea. Sorry.
Time to hear from Dennis Gates on Mizzou's historic loss in the Braggin rights game.
Okay,
you cannot ask our players to do more than what they've done. I'll take it on my shoulders as the leader, as the head coach. It's on me. This game is on me. I told my players that in the locker room. It's on me. Do not feel bad about it. Respond to it, but don't feel bad about it. At the end of the day, we just got to get healthy and get our full team on the court at the same time. And that's where I think Illinois has taken a jump this season after double-digit games. I told them, look, man, I'm going to stand on the railroad tracks and allow whatever to come my way, and I'll shield you. At the end of the day, one game won't define us. One game won't define us. We just have to get healthy, but in the meantime, in the process of getting healthy, we got to have guys fill in the blanks and be utility guys and do something that we may not have planned for you to do. Some may take the opportunity as a way to get on the court, some may not. But I would say this, we have to stick together as one game, and unfortunately, we came in on the side that I did not want. I wanted this win very badly, and I'm excited about our team getting healthy.
Seemed like the theme there was they need to get healthy. Let's review, Papers, the key pieces that are missing, because
last night they were down Jaden Stone, who I've talked about extensively,
that's right.
who I think is a real, actual scoring threat and would help them, but they were not a Jaden Stone away from a victory last night. Trent Pierce, Jr., who's 6'10", a starter. He'd start, both as would Stone likely, and then Javon Porter, who's
not a huge loss,
guy, but also height-wise.
And even though that is true, when you lose by 43, you hate to even hear any reference to injured players.
The second half offense was so bad. I mean, could not get a shot. Illinois would score open buckets. They would get open threes. They would get alley-oop dunks. Missouri would have to work so hard just to get a bad shot off. Like it was so bad in the second half. It was painful to watch. We couldn't even hit open layups. It was just brutal. So I get what he's saying on getting healthy, because I do think it matters. And Illinois is a really good basketball team, but they were not a Jaden Stone and a Trent Pierce away from being competitive last night. That was not the issue.
They were maybe a LeBron James and Steph Curry away.
That would have helped. Close the gap a little bit. Next game is against Florida.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Game after that is against Kentucky.
Yeah, Kentucky's down this year, but they're gonna. I mean,
you chalking that up as a W going to Lexington?
No, I'm not. How can you chalk anything up to a W?
I know, that's what I'm saying.
With how they've played, I just feel like you watch the tape on Missouri, and within the first 20 minutes of watching tape, you're like, okay, I think I have this team all but figured out. If we can protect the ball and not let them score in transition, make them score in the half court, and double mark Mitchell, and anytime he touches the basketball, make Anthony Robinson be a scorer and contest on Jacob Cruz 3, I don't see how they're going to beat us, because we know we're going to out-rebound them. We know we're going to be able to score in the half court. It's
when you're as big
frustrating.
as Missouri is, how can you get out rebounded 41-20? It's a lack of intensity.
It's that.
A lot of rebounding is won't too.
It's absolutely want to, but because of the way they defend, where they guard you 35 feet out there when you're not going to score from there, and they send kind of half-assed double teams, they're getting a lot of threes, and threes equal long rebounds. Therefore, that will mitigate a good box out of your big guys down low, because long rebounds can go anywhere. And the other teams usually have more intensity and heart to go get them. It's very frustrating because it's hard to get a stop in the half court on defense. It's backbreaking when you play good defense and allow an offensive rebound and they score off it. That's backbreaking. That kills momentum. That kills your game plan.
I do like the description. This is a Brad Underwood soundbite. How you get a group of European guys to care about a neutral site non-conference game in the middle of the season. Because, you bring these guys together from Croatia.
And say, we hate Missouri. We hate them.
Say, do you understand how big this, that arch down there? We are going down there and we're going to beat that team in black and gold. Do you know how big this is? Take a listen.
No, it's different. It's different. And I think our fans do a pretty good job of letting our guys understand what this thing's about. We talk about it. I think this game is different. I think it's really unique. I'm so impressed with this game that it's 45 years of non-traditional, non-league rivalry, and yet it is, we've lost a little bit because the players don't stay 2, 3, 4 years like they used to. And that there was always a great carryover from that. The portals changed that. But we emphasize it. Our fans let our players know. They talk about it. Our fans show up in droves whenever we play on the road. I think it speaks to how competitive our group is. We try to recruit that. And so I tip my cap to him. I mean, Kylan Boswell has been talking all week about this game.
Yeah, talk about recruiting jobs. He's done a heck of a job.
An outstanding job. He's done tremendous. And in the portal, that's, for Gates, he's had a good recruiting class 2 years ago. Most of those guys have not panned out, and our Boateng got some more minutes last night, which I like seeing, but that hasn't really panned out. He hasn't grabbed a ton of great transfer portal guys. I mean, in the past he has, but definitely not this year. And so, yes, he has the #1 recruiting class going into next year, and you have to see that through. As much as people want to be like, well, is Gates going to even see that next year? They're going to let him see that next year. But if that doesn't work out, what's the reasoning behind? Like, you have to start asking these questions. What can you do that separates you from competition?
I think he would be in trouble if they have another couple of years like this.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. I'd say if this year ends up going the way it appears it's going to be going, not going to be an NCAA team. I think that's a fair guess.
As of right now, yeah.
That's a fair guess as of right now. You're still going into next year saying, well, let's see what we got.
100%.
And if that year bottoms out, then you got
you ask some questions. Then you ask some questions. But I
think you're concerned. If you're a Mizzou basketball fan, you're watching this operation. It's the 4th year. And you're going, is this where we are as a program in our 4th year? I realize it can be volatile in college basketball, but Brad Underwood looks like a guy in his 9th year. Like, they kind of have that thing going.
Yeah, well, and
you can kind of tell who they are year in, year out.
Right. The other side of that coin is, if you're an Illinois fan, you should be ecstatic. I mean, truly ecstatic. You have not like only a really good basketball team, you might have an elite basketball team on your hands.
Keaton Wagler looks like an All-American.
He's unbelievable freshman. You have Stojakovic, who is so hard to guard in a one-on-one situation. Boswell, who can be your senior leader and engine. And then the big boys down low, who clearly are super skilled and great shot blockers. Like, you have a very complete team, and they're very, very well coached. So if you're an Illinois fan, yes, like, that is probably a outlier game of how bad they beat Missouri. But they should be very excited for their season.
All right, unimportant question. Will you take an unimportant question?
Always.
Doug, are you okay with an
Boy,
would you
serious
feel
as a guy as I am, I don't know.
Would you feel better if your coach at least seemed bothered by the embarrassing result. And I know he's true to who he is. Dennis Gates is always the same guy. He tends to be very positive. He speaks in kind of these big picture themes. But would you have rather heard your coach say that was embarrassing? I'm sorry to the Mizzou fans, people who spend money. We could do better. Like, would you have rather heard a little?
I guess
more
I would have rather heard that.
Harsh assessment of what you just saw. Does that make you feel any better?
No, I mean, you get beat by that much. You can go up there and make fart noises for 20 minutes. It's not going to change my feeling. It's not going to change my feeling about it. I think we've had Dennis Gates on this show. We've talked with him. We've had Brad Underwood on this show. I think they're both outstanding people who do a good job and have proven to be successful in different times of their careers. So, no, I don't think it wouldn't change my feeling about the team.
I'm not surprised. That's kind of his theme. That's his tone. But I'm always shocked. It just seems to gloss over the big picture. Like, that was a really big old dumpster fire over there.
I think he actually made it was worse his last press conference when he talked about, we're 9-2 and we're lauding that. Like, come on, like you played one of the worst non-conference schedules in the sport.
Well, I think when you're not competitive against Illinois, and the building here is half empty by the time the second half is over, and you're playing a non-conference schedule so uninteresting that you've lost a lot of the fan base, I think you're in trouble now. I think this program is in horrendous shape at the moment. They look terrible.
Yeah, it's in
what
really
is there
place.
to be excited about right now? We keep saying, next year. Who knows what next year will bring? Who knows how many of those guys will follow through and still be here? Especially after you see a performance like that. Who's going to want to say, I want to be part of Missouri? Do you see what they did against Illinois? I don't know. I think they're in big trouble right now.
And you know how elite runners train in Colorado because of the high altitude, right? And then they go run somewhere else, and all of a sudden it's easy going.
Right.
Illinois played Texas Tech, beat them. They played UConn. They played Alabama. I'm forgetting another big-time Tennessee. They played some really big-time programs, so by the time they got to Mizzou, probably
well,
Mizzou played next to nobody.
Talent-wise, too. I mean, you just look across. But that's like Dennis Gates went 0 in the SEC, and how did he respond? With one of the best teams Missouri's had in the past 15 years.
But you should never go 0 in the SEC.
100%. But that's what I'm saying is how he responds. So we talk. It's down right now. Like it's terrible right now. For all we know, he could come back next year with another outstanding basketball team highlighted by a guy who will go in the lottery in the NBA with Jason Crow. That might be the case, or it might just flounder altogether, and we actually find out what it is.
But
and it's probably time to move on.
Any coach could say that. Any coach could say,
not every coach has the number one recruiting class in the country.
Year, but boy, you wait. I could be great next year.
Not every coach has the number one recruiting class in the country. That's an important part of the discussion. Well, I'm not saying that excuses this.
That's just people's opinion who the number one class is. Maybe it is. Maybe it doesn't turn out to be. It looks like it is now. Might not turn out to be that. Some of those guys might not still be here. I'm saying it's pretty dangerous. If you've ever gone 0 for your conference, that's a really horrible sign.
It's terrible. It's truly terrible. It's embarrassing, and it's not. That's what I spoke about earlier in the program, is that it's really hard to keep fan engagement and interest with the inconsistency you bring in a year-out, year-in basis. However, he had a worse situation 2 years ago and responded last year with an outstanding basketball season. So I think he's earned enough equity to see through his number one recruiting class next year.
Right.
And I understand people being concerned about it. People are absolutely right to be concerned about it. However, I still believe that if you have any trust in Dennis Gates, you'll let him see through next season.
I hate when mom and dad fight. That's from BK's fanny pack.
Fighting.
I like doom and gloom Doug. I like doom and gloom where the Blues are satisfied with just winning 1 out of 2. Not good enough. I agree with Doug. Mizzou's coach says it's all on him, and I think a lot of fans are like, that's fair. Now, next time if he's mad at his team, which he rarely is, if I were a player like, well, Coach, you lost that Illinois game. Remember that? Hold him accountable.
Sure.
It just feels like with Mizzou going nowhere, the Blues struggling, the Cardinals selling things off, I want someone to reach down and pick up this city by the shoulders and shake us and say, snap out of it already. Let's go.
Like a snow globe. Wasn't that in the dossier one day, a guy who had a snow globe collection?
I put that in there?
Yes.
Something about a snow globe collection?
Yes.
Like an intense snow globe?
Did I make this up?
It's going to be impossible to find out. The dossier is a living, breathing document that does not save itself.
It was one of the, I think it was a link one night. Where a guy...
I've probably sent 25,000 links in my 5 years of working. team.
But it was the other night, and it said a man breaks his own record for snow globe
I'll try
collection.
to find it.
Oh, God.
That's what I pictured when Doug said pick up this city and shake it.
Don't you think we need that? We still got our Billikens.
Yeah.
But other than that, my goodness, we're in a near-death experience right now. Somebody's got to pick it up.
Doug, don't leave out the fact St. Louis just lost the Chiefs.
Yeah.
From Ollie Doesn't Know.
Mm-hmm.
SLU Hoop Rock. A lot of people earlier said SLU would mop Mizzou. We'll never know because they don't play. Jackson being fired up has me hot and bothered on my drive to work. Mad Monkey Spank. Doug, Illinois is doing pretty well. Why don't you claim them? It's a great side to be on from the 618.
Well, it's a fun team to watch.
Earlier text said, imagine if the Bears go to Indiana. The state of Indiana would have 2 NFL teams and Illinois would have none.
Yeah.
Think about that, Doug.
Yeah, okay, I'm thinking about it.
All right. Jackson, some predictionary. I'm betting $100 a California kid. That's Jason Crow. Will never play a second at Mizzou. If I win, I'll take 50.
So how much do I get?
You get 100 if it doesn't happen.
If he doesn't play 1 second for Missouri.
Or if he does play, you get 100.
Deal.
Okay, if he does, but if he doesn't, you pay 50.
Square deal.
Square deal. Steven time.
That's Steven time?
Steven time and Papers have just made a wager, folks.
It's cool with me, man.
I'm betting $100 California kid who is the all-time leading scorer in the
Jason
state
Crow
of
Jr.
California. Yes. So to Doug's point, do these kids that all come in end up showing up? I think he will.
They must have recruited him based on NIL money.
Yeah.
Because if you're one of the top players in the country, why are you picking Mizzou?
Because money. What do you mean?
Yeah, it all has to be money. So if the money is big enough to hang on to him, they'll hang on to him. And if somebody else, if Duke or somebody says, okay, we'll match what Missouri gave you, then he'll be off to Duke.
We'll see. I believe so much in that he will play for Missouri. I just put $50 on it.
Okay. Well, I hope he does.
Doug, do you think the fact that Chiefs are moving to Kansas will affect Mizzou's recruiting class?
Probably not.
Okay.
There probably won't be a recruit ever. Who cares?
Comment on the Chiefs move as a reason not to go to Como. All right, we got a break. Just got the hard rap from Jackson.
I got to do my job. I got to do my job.
You do your job, son. Doug's here. Jackson's here. Martin's here. Where's Tim? Tim's out today. We're back tomorrow. The chairman's here as well, Chairman Kurt. Fire off the text. Phone line's open as well. My buddy Frank Boal. This guy knows Kansas City inside and out. That's coming up at 9 o'clock here on TMA, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen.
Hey, Missouri, if you have not heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State. They're kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that is safe, secure, and super easy to use. So, download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement. Because Missouri, it is your time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Blues lose last night. 4-1 final score to the Tampa Bay Lightning. Blues on a little bit of a break. They'll come back on Saturday to play the Nashville Predators. That's going to be a 6 p.m. pregame, 7 p.m. puck drop right here in your home of the Blues, 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Sorry, just finishing up texting with the chairman, who sits 3 feet away from me. Welcome back. Team A, the morning after, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. We got that Design Air email today, later in the show. Fire off your emails throughout the program. A little lean yesterday. It is the holiday week, of course. But fired off. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin, Doug, Jackson, Chairman Kurt, and it's a Tuesday, and our title sponsor, Brown and Crouppen, brings us Brody Herman. Brody, welcome in, buddy. How
Hello,
we doing?
Brody.
Thank you, guys.
We could use some energy in here.
Certainly, Jackson, Kurt, Martin, and Doug. It is an absolute honor and privilege to be here on the morning after STL. I'm eternally grateful. What a great show you guys have here. It is phenomenal. I'm so excited. How are we all doing today?
Fine.
No, we're not fine,
Oh,
Doug.
that's right. We're
Have
doing
you been
bad.
listening to the show?
We're doing bad. I forgot.
You've been listening to your own show.
That was a reflex action.
Brody, every team sucks, okay, other than ILL and the Billikens.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Listen, Mizzou lost last night to Illinois 91-48. I'm sorry, 91-40. What a rough go.
Don't give Illinois any extra points.
Yeah, seriously.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the 8s and the 1s. I'm telling you, it's rough. 91-48. Illinois beats Mizzou. Rough game, guys. Just, I don't think they're an NCAA tournament team. I'm losing faith in them this year. But, you know, it's like Dennis Gates in his mind is like Tripper Harrison in the movie Meatballs. It just doesn't matter because I've got Jason Crow coming in. I've got, Aiden Chronister from the New School up in Arkansas, and Tony Bryan from the Zavillas Christian Academy in Tampa, Florida, and Jason Crow, of course, from Inglewood High School in California, same high school as Paul Pierce. So you got those guys coming in next year, a top recruiting class, so he's not going to get fired. Even if he doesn't win a game in the conference, he's not going to get fired. He's going to be, what Dennis Gates' coaching tenure's like? It's been like Six Flags, up and down. They haven't had that level of consistency. It's like every other year we make the tournament, and then every other year we're not even going to be even close to the tournament, and then we're going to the tournament. It's a turbulent. It's so turbulent, people.
As bad as Mizzou was last night, they still beat your alma mater, Minnesota, by 23 points. What is wrong with the Gophers?
Oh, God, Minnesota's even worse.
Dunking on the guest.
No, listen, it's even worse. No, listen, Nico Medved, he's turned around programs before. Drake Furman in Colorado State will do it in Minnesota, but it's going to go to a long time. It's going to be a long time before they can turn that thing around, but if he's given at least 2 or 3 years, he'll be able to turn it around. Hopefully, I don't know, but it's rough. It's a doozy, but that's where we go. That's where we go. It's definitely rough. No doubt about them apples. It's definitely a tough road.
Pretty rough for the Blues, too. Have you been following them?
Yeah, absolutely. The Blues lost last night 4-1 to the Lightning. Obviously, as Jackson just said, the Sports Center update. And, they couldn't complete the Florida sweep. And if you're giving up 4, 5, 6 goals a game, you're not going to be able to win in the NHL. They don't have enough offensive firepower, I think, and they haven't been able to really figure it out yet. I expected a lot more from Robert Thomas, 100-point season. He hasn't really delivered on that yet. And, I have concerns. We need some more scoring. With Jimmy Snuggerud out with the wrist injury, they haven't just had enough offensive firepower, and they're giving up too many goals, 4, 5, 6. Some of these games are it just frustrates me as a Blues. I'm not writing them off yet, though. I'm not writing them off yet. They can turn it around. It's early in the NHL season. We're not at the February point yet. They can turn it around. And I don't know if the Blues are going to make the playoffs or not, but I still have hope. I have to have hope because you're right, Martin. Every St. Louis team is just down right now. They're not competing. They're just not even in it. It just devastates me. There's nothing going on except the Billikens and even them.
At least the Cardinals are trading away all their best players.
That's right, Doug. And, of course, Wilson Contreras being traded for Hunter Dobbins. So now they've acquired 3 new pitchers. That's right. Richard Fitz, Hunter Dobbins, and Dustin May, all of which played for the Red Sox last season. They signed Dustin May to a deal, $12.5 million for the 1-year mutual option for 2027. Dustin May at one point a hyped-up prospect, 3rd-round draft pick for the Dodgers. He's had some injuries, and it's kind of derailed him. He was traded at the trade deadline in 2025 to the Red Sox. And, just a lot of the injuries have just unfortunately been a huge problem for Dustin May throughout his career. Of course, Hunter Dobbins also Also, he has a torn ACL. Hunter Dobbins had a torn ACL. Richard Fitz came in to fill in for him. Right. And just, hopefully they're able to recover. And, now the rotation for the Cardinals, Dustin May, Hunter Dobbins, Richard Fitz, Andre Palante, Michael McGreevy, and Matthew Liebertor. So now they have 6 pitchers with starting experience on the Major League roster. Don't know if Chaim Bloom is going to get more starting pitchers. I don't know if he's going to trade Nolan Arenado yet, or even Brendan Donovan. So a lot of people think he may trade Brendan Donovan.
Did you hear who's interested in Donovan? Did you see the latest report?
The Red Sox. Look at that. That's such a surprise. Oh, my gosh. Oh, they're trying to take, they're trying to get all the guys they can get, I'm telling you, because, the Red Sox want to compete in the East, because, the Blue Jays are coming back. You got the Yankees coming back. You got the Orioles, who just signed Pete Alonso and traded for Shane Baz. They're on the come up. David Rubenstein's ready to spend some money. I'm telling you, it's going to be a tough American League East, and either you're going to compete with the teams in your division, or you're just going to sink. You're going to sink. And the Red Sox don't want to sink. They're not going to be as bad as the Rays, but they want to do better this year in the division than third. I don't know if that's possible, because the Blue Jays and Yankees are just that good, but they don't want to fall to fourth because the Orioles are making moves this offseason. That's what they're doing. I mean, it's unfortunate. So,
do you have like a photographic memory for sports information?
I absolutely do, Doug.
Do you?
Yeah.
Once you see it, you
once
got
I see it,
forever?
it's like it's in my mind. It's like imprinted on there. It definitely is, and it's just that's how I am, and that's how I live my life. I watch probably too much sports. Like I've said on the show, it's probably a disease. It's some type of disease. I probably butchered saying that word 5 times, but it's an addiction. I watch too many sports. But on the conquest of my dream, I feel like I have to outwork everybody else. So that's how I operate.
How about Dustin May? We talk about all these guys who've battled injuries in recent years. He, of course, you're right, was up and coming with the Dodgers. Among the injuries on his resume was the esophagus tear that he suffered in 2024. Doug, it happened while eating some salad. He was eating salad, and it was exacerbated by water, leading to emergency surgery. Had to have a stent placed in his throat, and months of healing. Isn't that the most bizarre injury while eating salad?
I'll tell you, Dustin May's entire career has been bizarre. Well, let's just throw that out there. His entire career has been bizarre. I think most injuries in baseball are kind of bizarre. I feel like there are a lot of bizarre injuries where guys will just punch a chair and they'll break their hand, or Clint Barmas will get injured. Mike Matheny with the knife incident. Just a lot of guys just
Didn't John
weird,
Tudor
bizarre.
break his hand in a fan?
Yeah, John Tudor broke his hand. There are a lot of those.
Metcalf punching of a fan, but an actual literal
whirly fan.
Yeah. Golly.
Mike Matheny cut himself with a knife right before a playoff game.
That's right.
Before the Ankiel start.
That's right. I'll never forget that. That was rough. I'm telling you, just a lot of these injuries, just sometimes a lot of them are just bizarre. I'm telling you.
George Brett being injured with some sort of laundry injury.
Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness.
There was a Brewers pitcher who tried to rip the phone book. He was out with his, I think they were like at the bar. He said he could rip the phone book in half, and then he blew out like his ACL.
Let me tell you, it's impossible for human beings to rip out a phone book.
His elbow or whatever the hell it was.
It's hard.
Not his ACL.
Getting hurt
He was down
salad.
on the ground.
Getting hurt eating salad may be the wimpiest injury of all time.
Do you think a lot of TMA listeners run into that issue?
They probably don't eat salad.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
Concern for our audience.
Oh, golly. No.
It'd be one thing if it was shellfish, a crab claw got stuck in my throat. That's one thing. Yeah. A salad? Come on.
Some iceberg.
Make up something.
Make up something.
Aren't that rough.
No. They're not that rough. But, Chaim is trying. He's trying so hard to get this team back on track. Cardinals fans, it's maybe a tough winter for the Cardinals. It may be a tough season in 2026. But he's going to try to turn that thing around. You just got to give it time. But unfortunately, a lot of fans don't, and they write it off. And, it's unfortunate. But I think Chaim can turn this team around. I really do, if he can get some good pitching in there, and you get some more bats in that lineup. The outfield can improve. I think the Cardinals can be a legitimate wild card team at some point down the line. I know
next year, not next year,
not in 2026. No,
okay,
golly,
sorry,
2027. 2027.
There might not even be a season in 2027.
Oh, yeah, the owners, that salary cap, Doug, may be a hard road to hoe. I'll tell you what, a lot of these teams, the Dodgers, they don't even care about the luxury tax. Let's just scurry around that thing, and let's just sign up. Let's just sign Edwin Diaz. Heck, we can do it. You know why? Because we're the Dodgers. We got all the money in the freaking world. We'll just sign anybody, because that's what we can do with the Dodgers. We're not going to have anybody compete with us. We want to win a third World Series in a row. First time an MLB team will win a World Series 3-peat since the Yankees did it in 1999 to 2000, and that's what the Dodgers intend on doing. We're going to three-peat, and we're not going to stop until we get there. We're going to spend as much as we can. We're going to make as many moves as possible in order to get there, and I don't know anybody can stop them, quite frankly. At least the Phillies re-signed Kyle Schwarber because they're the second-best team in the National League. I mean, the Phillies are the second-best team in the National League behind the Dodgers, and I don't even know if they're a close second right now. The Dodgers are just so supremely and ahead of everybody else. It's almost, it's not even, baseball's starting to become fun. It's not like the NBA. But
as much money as they spent, Toronto was about half an inch away from beating them in the World Series on that play at the plate in Game 7.
That's true. Even though the Blue Jays are top 5 in payroll themselves, so it's not like they're, being exonerated for, not spending a lot of money. The Blue Jays are spending a lot. And by the way, Doug, they're even spending more of it. They just signed Dylan Cease to a 7-year deal. The Blue Jays did. So they're not stopping. They, the Blue Jays, they know we got to compete. Their division's the toughest in baseball in the American League East. That is the toughest division in baseball is the American League East. And that's why all the teams there are like in this arms race right now to see who is going to be at the top of the division. And there are 4 teams competing to do that. Whereas in the, in the National League Central, there isn't really any arms race going on right now to see who can be at the top of the division. The Brewers are just naturally going to be at the top of the division every year because they've got such a solid foundation. Pat Murphy has really gotten those guys going. I picked the Brewers to win the division again this year because I think that's how, the solid foundation the Brewers are. And I think the Cubs play second because Craig Counsell's that elite of a manager. So that's the Central. There's not a high level of competition in that division. It's just kind of complacency, which I don't like about the Central. I wish there was more of a competitive nature in that division like there is in other divisions, but there's simply not. And the reality is, and that's why I think the Cardinals can seize in a couple of years because all the other teams in that division is not a competitive nature. The Reds at least hired Terry Francona. That's a step. And they traded for Ke'Bryan Hayes last year at the trade deadline. At least that's a step. The Reds are somewhat showing they have life. The Pirates, they're just, it's unfortunate. I hate to say it for Pittsburgh Pirates fans, but Paul Skeens from California, and he's going to, ship off to the West Coast when his free agency comes. He's not going to sign an extension. Neither is O'Neal Cruz. Their free agency is going to come, and they are going to get out of Pittsburgh. They're going to walk off the deck on their own accord and get out of Pittsburgh.
Or get traded before it ever gets there.
Yeah, walk the plank, exactly.
I do have an update here. Okay, here's what happened. Remember, I was getting it wrong saying that Steve Sparks, a pitcher, tore his ACL. It was not his ACL, obviously. Spring training for the Brewers in 1994, the manager, Phil Garner, decided to have one of those team bonding. So he thought he'd bring the team closer together, watching grown men partake in odd, improbable behavior. Enter Radical Reality, a motivational group that did things like blow up hot water bottles and bend bars with their teeth. And they had these phone books, Sparks recalled. So he decided he would try. They were able to tear the phone books, this group that came in. So he said, I started off by cheating. I tore 8 pages at a time, building up a little bit of strength. Everybody just started chanting my name. Next thing you know, I dislocated my left shoulder. So for you kids out there, don't try and rip open the phone book.
It's like a magic trick thing. Like there's a way they do it where they're obviously strong, but it's not like just like The Rock. Just like there's like a way you have to do it.
Cut right to the very end.
Well, there's like a way you fan the page. I don't know. There's also guys who can like rip decks of cards, but they're not all that strong. It's the way you grip it. I don't know.
Right, exactly. It's the way you grip
magic.
It's like a magic trick. That's exactly right, Jackson.
Fugazi.
And then it has a related story. Joe Kelly injured cooking Cajun food.
I remember that.
I remember. Joe Kelly's still in baseball. For a lot of people who've written his career off, he's had a long career. So is Shelby Miller. That's another guy. He's still in baseball as a relief pitcher for the Milwaukee Brewers.
Cardinals
he's still
could
around.
have used those guys the last 5 years or so.
Yeah, exactly. They could have used him. Remember fans were like, well, they're not going to pan out, and no loss there. They're just going to be gone. And then all of a sudden, they become relief pitchers for other winning championship teams. Yeah, they'll just be great pitchers for other teams, and we're just going to be Stanley Odling by, and let the waves crash in and just be where we are. And that's how the Cardinals have been, just complacent. Have you seen Phillip Rivers is back now for the Colts as their starting quarterback? Yeah, Can you believe this? Oh my goodness, 44 years old,
playing pretty well.
Oh gosh, just what about? I mean, at least he's back. It's a nice story. At least it gets fans in the stands. Let's go sell some jerseys. And everyone's like, oh, there's no other options. Come on, you could have gotten somebody who's not Phillip Rivers and could have filled in. But you know what? Good for Phillip Rivers. Maybe Drew Brees will get a call to come play out of retirement. Maybe Matt Ryan gets a call. Who knows? Let's dial up those guys and dust them off.
Jim Hart could probably play the old Cardinals.
I don't know. Maybe.
He's only 80-something.
Yeah, exactly.
Saw him a couple of weeks ago.
No, Doug Flutie had a long gap.
Brody, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, all of the above, all rolled into one. Thanks for the passion. Thanks for the energy that you bring every time you walk through these here studios.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Thanks,
Love
Brody.
being on. Appreciate it, guys.
Brody Herman checking in with us, part of the title sponsor that is Brown & Croup. And for all your legal needs, it's 222-2222. 222. Mike Matheny, Will Clark. 2222. It's TMA, powered by Brown & Croup. Jeez. Jenna Cash channeling 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah.
Doug, you're a big 9 Inch Nails guy, I can tell.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You like that Trent Reznor?
Oh yeah, he's a 1 in a million is what he is.
What about Atticus Ross?
Same thing. Same thing goes for him.
They can really score a movie, Martin.
Is that what they're doing now?
Oh yeah.
Speaking of 1 in a million, you guys get your Powerball
prolific.
tickets? Yeah, have you been doing that?
No.
It's
what
up
is
to
it?
$1.5 billion.
I like how people hop in when it gets to like, okay, 580 million. Yeah, I'll wait.
Right. I'll pass on the half
I'll
billion.
wait.
But if you can wager $2 to try to win $1.5 billion, you almost have to do that, don't you?
So they get you.
Yeah.
Are there lines outside the?
I haven't seen that.
stores?
No.
Martin, you frequent a convenience store every once in a while, correct?
Oh, did I just look like a guy?
What about me tells you I frequent a convenience store? But
who at this point,
right?
Who doesn't?
I know.
You can't get gas. At some point, they figured out the gas station. Yeah, I'll get a little air in the back left tire. Now it's like, I think I'll get some rum, maybe some milk.
There's not enough profit in the gas.
Right.
They get you when you go in and buy the soda.
Oh, my God, because it is, you know what it is? Convenience.
Yeah, and the grease
you're
missile.
right there, and you're like, God, a 12-pack of soda shouldn't cost $9.99. Well, what are you going to do?
Right, and maybe I'll get a grease missile on the way out. But sometimes you go up there and someone's playing like the scratchers or lottery, and they're really taking up the time
counter?
at the counter,
Oh.
and you're just trying to, buy a pack of gum and a Diet Coke.
I said that for years. Used to run to the QT on the way to the 2 Fox, and I would always get behind the person who was buying the games or 4 of the Purple Pandas, 6 of the Lucky Leprechaun. I'm like, it's the same. It's the same.
This grease missile is pouring sweat down my arm.
All right, okay. Now, I will own having the appearance of a guy who is in and out of a convenience gas station all day.
But not the hot
a big
dogs.
grease missile
No,
guy.
I get it.
Martin, are you old enough to have been driving when you ran over the rubber hose and a bell went off and a guy came running out to say,
I don't know if I was
"What do you want?"
driving. I remember it.
Gomer?
Oh, yeah, guy would come running out.
They would come running out.
And you'd say,
Ding,
fill
ding.
it with regular.
In Jersey, you still have to do that. You can't pump your own gas in New Jersey.
What's that about?
No, I have family over there. My cousin came over here once, and I was driving, got out, put gas in. It was like she was watching an alien. She was like, "You pump your own gas here?" I was like,
Don't trust the people, bro.
Only pump our own gas here.
Is there a big gas over there that protects those jobs?
I don't know what the deal is with that. Someone probably could explain better than I. They also have the turnpike and the tolls thing. Who knows?
It was a law passed due to a competitor lobbying against cheaper self-service stations, citing safety and job protection.
Safety? Huh. You take
Fire
it,
and fumes.
Nozzle in the hole, pump.
You ever
Martin,
see a
did
guy
you-
pumping gas though, and he's got like a cigarette dangling there?
Yeah.
I'll go to the next
on
county.
the cell phone.
Yeah, I think
I saw a video of some lady putting gas in her car, and a van pulled up right next to her with guys going to steal her car or steal her. And so she sprayed them with the gas, and they got back in the car and drove away.
With a match through it.
Little Zoolander scene.
You can pump diesel fuel in New Jersey.
Oh, is that
but-
right?
Yeah, but not typical gasoline.
Interesting. Huh.
Well, if you messed it up, that's a big problem for everyone in the whole neighborhood.
For sure, but I mean,
doesn't happen very often.
Well, I mean, it's really they kind of do everything for you.
Have any of you guys ever driven away with the gas pump
No, and
still in there?
I don't get how people would ever do that.
I've done that.
I think I have.
Oh no!
Doesn't it come right out?
Yeah, it's set up.
It's
for
like
idiots.
built to
It's
to
idiots
pop
like me.
out. Yeah. I've seen that, and I've never understood how you could possibly do that.
Get distracted on your phone or something.
Okay, fair.
Cooking up a hot take for the show. So focused on that.
Or
you
really
forget
cold. I got to get out of here.
I've seen a friend accidentally. So she called me. She was like, "I have to go get gas. I'll meet you somewhere." 5 minutes later, she calls me like, "My car's not working. It's breaking down." I was like, "Didn't you just fill it up with gas?" She goes, "Yeah." I go, "Okay, is everything normal there?" She goes, "Well, I filled it up with like the red or whichever one was diesel." She was like, "It was cheaper." I was like, "You put diesel in your hybrid?"
Does that hose even fit in your car?
I don't know. But clearly it did. I was like, "You're going to need to get out of that vehicle now," and then call AAA because you got to get that gas out of there.
They have to flush the whole tank. Is that?
Yeah, she almost lost the whole car.
A number of people have said that Oregon also has the fuel attendants. You like that, Doug? A fuel attendant.
And they would even check your oil. Check your oil for you? Sure, thank you. Well, you're about a quart low. I'll get it next time.
Is there a spot in your neck of the woods, Jackson, that the people come out and pump your gas?
I feel like there used to be one on Orson Road, the old Ladue gas
Oh
station.
yeah,
for
there was.
years.
That's no longer in service, but it was. Yeah, I don't know. I never saw anyone get gas there. It kind of looked like a living relic. But it was cool.
Yeah, something like that might work now for the nostalgia of it all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
Route 66. Route 66 gas.
Mm-hmm.
Talk sports. What the hell? From Choke Artist 1.6.
Whatever.
Earlier we were talking about Mizzou basketball. Nobody cares about Mizzou basketball. Like, well, I'm sure.
You want Flacco? You want some? Huh?
Guarantee you that guy didn't pump his own gas.
Talking about the Blues. Or nobody cares about the Blues. Doug, nobody cares about Mizzou. Nobody cares about the Blues.
Yeah.
They don't care about any of it. Chaim Bloom did talk to reporters last night and was basically saying he realizes they need a bat, he said, when you trade a guy like Contreras. And so then he was asked more about, are you going to go get a bat? He said, well, all things are... He's admitting that they're a little lean these days, but I think he can't quite come out and say, folks, we're going to be awful. But he said, well, we'll look at all the options. We're still open to maybe looking for a bat. He did say that Contreras, if it didn't go through with Boston, like whatever had happened, if he'd wanted to stay, they were going to, obviously, had no choice. They were open to him staying. And that the Red Sox, I don't know, what would you call this, like pipeline that's going on, right? He said, don't read too much into that. That a lot of times when they're talking to teams that other things come up. But if Brendan Donovan ends up on the Red Sox, then I'm wondering, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah, the first guy they traded for, the first trade for Sonny Gray, they got a minor leaguer, and I heard a bunch of people saying, well, Chaim Bloom, he knows that system. Chaim Bloom's been with the Cardinals since 2023, and that guy was drafted by the Red Sox in 2024.
Yeah, but
Dobbins... He wasn't even there.
Dobbins
there are some that were there when he was there, and there are some that are not.
Dobbins is a 21 guy, so that's a Chaim guy. Blaze Jordan, I think, Chaim guy.
Right, which was the Steven Matz trade during the season last year. Even though Chaim wasn't, quote, in charge, he was over there. You can't talk to him, but you can see him. But some of these players were not his picks. But your guy, Eric Kratz, with the hat on backwards, did reference this topic on Foul Territory. Sounded like...
I'd like to hear it. Maybe you can hit the lever now.
Well, it sounded like this.
Chaim Bloom strikes again. Chaim's like, I built up this entire minor league system. I'm just going to take it all back from the Red Sox with the Gray trade, with the Contreras trade. Possibly, if the Red Sox don't get Bregman, could be a Nolan Arenado trade, could be revisited. So Chaim's just like, I built all these guys. I'm pillaging this entire minor league system.
Yeah, not entirely accurate, but certainly familiarity with a handful of
And it works
players.
if those are good players. Just to get players because you had them before is no guarantee that they're going to come up and be impact major leaguers. You hope. But they've got to get somebody who can hit the ball, don't they? You're not going to trot out this team as it stands right now.
Burleson at first, second base open.
Weatherholt, hopefully.
Hopefully Weatherholt, maybe not day one. Mason Wynn, Nolan Gorman, I guess. Herrera will try and make him a catcher. I don't hate the idea, but they were really against him catching, so now they're out. What the hell?
Yeah.
And then Newt, Scott, Walker in the outfield. Sounds
so JC
familiar.
off the bench, Poza off the bench.
And then your Pies.
That sounds like 50 wins at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe no more than that.
Well, what about Richard Fitz in the rotation?
Okay.
He fits.
Hunter Dobbins coming off ACL in the rotation. Libby back for more.
Dustin
Friend
May.
of the show, Michael McGreevy. Dustin May.
Who's day one starter? Opening day starter. Is it McGreevy?
I think
Dustin May, maybe if he's healthy.
I think it's wide open. I think it's wide open.
Has there ever been more?
You want to do predictionary now on December 23rd?
Has there ever been more? And also, has there ever been more doubt about who will be the opening day starter?
And how
Like
sad is
December?
it that there isn't an obvious?
I'm going to say it's Michael McGreevy.
Like when you got Paul Skeens, you know exactly who it is. When you got Garrett Cole, you know exactly
Even when
who
you
it
had
is.
Sonny Gray, you knew who.
I think they'd give it to Livertor over McGreevy just because he's been around a few more years.
Right. I think that's probably a good leading candidate right now.
Livertor
Watch out for that Dickie Fitz. He could end up there. But I would say Livertor is a good safe pick.
So you guys are both on Libby?
Well, it depends on May's health. I think if healthy, May's probably the best pitcher they have.
Is he? I don't know.
I think.
And how about his career where he hasn't done a whole lot? And so they just take a flyer on a guy for $12.5 million. $12.5 million. Well, we'll see how it goes. He might have something.
Yeah.
I'm going to go McGreevy. And I'm going to say that he has a good spring.
All right.
This is a really early predictionary for this.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be.
Duly noted in the dossier that it's very early.
But how often have we had to have this conversation? Even in the last few years when it's been down, it's been Sonny Gray. for that,
Yeah, it was Wainwright for a long time.
Right, like you kind of always kind of known who it's going to be this year. So, Doug, you're on Libby, and I am also on McGreevy.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to the Fastlane had Ollie Marmol on the program yesterday, and they asked, what do you know now, or what did you learn about being in this position? And he said, how much I'd be hated. like things you weren't prepared for, things that you didn't know that came with the job. And then he gave a really interesting answer about being the bench coach, which is his job prior to being the manager. And he said, when you're the bench coach, you're the good guy. You're the middle. You always get to play good cop.
Mm-hmm.
The players mad at the manager. They come to the bench coach, kind of the go-between. He said, I got to always be the good cop and then come the manager. And then sometimes players are sideways with you, and then the fans hate you. You can find all of that papers wherever you like to podcast, the Ollie Marmol visit with the Fast Lane.
Yeah, I'm going to pull some audio of that for later in the program.
Okay. We got a whole show, buddy. We're here till 11 o'clock.
It's the penultimate show.
Because tomorrow is Christmas Eve. We'll also be here tomorrow. Very festive tomorrow. We'll probably play, holiday tunes.
We'll have eggnog sitting around. Yeah, we'll start a little fire in here.
You going to wear Christmas sweaters?
I don't know if I guess I own something close enough to a Christmas sweater. I'll wear it. You own a Christmas sweater?
I don't know if I have one either.
Have you ever made that mistake at work? You say, oh, it's a good ugly sweater. And they're like, sorry? That's a great sweater. Great sweater. Oh, it's supposed to be an ugly sweater.
They can't trade Donovan and Arenado and not bring in at least some kind of young hitting prospect, can they? You can't go a season subtracting Contreras, Donovan, and Arenado and bring in nothing? And you're going to raise ticket prices?
Yeah,
Seriously?
that part's going to be tough.
How did it ever get to this far?
Guys, I think it's so cute and a little bit hot how upset Doug is with how bad the Cardinals are going to be.
I am upset.
Just accept it. They're going to be straight cheeks, Vaughn. Straight cheeks.
I can't accept it. For as much as the fans have supported this team for so long, spent so much money on this team, I can't accept them being this horrible.
Here's what you do.
Not even trying.
Here's what you do, Doug. We have a little bit of a time off here in between the new year. Why don't you go out and do some scouting? Go find the Cardinals their next bat. Go out there and do it.
Heiny Miney, anywhere.
The international market? I don't think I'll find one at Heiny Miney.
No, well, not maybe. Well, you never know. Just go to the batting cages around town.
How many people do they have doing it? Making good salaries on their computers all day, running these analytics on who's going to be the next star, spending millions on this stuff. Scouts all over the Western Hemisphere. And they can't find anybody?
If you want something done right, sometimes you got to do it yourself.
I guess.
Pick yourself up by the bootstraps. Go out there, get some binoculars. Start keeping score at games.
I think that's how they did it in the 1930s, maybe.
Hey, slugger.
Stopwatch.
Guys, don't wear a sweater tomorrow. It's going to be in the 60s.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, the studio's a little chilly. You might want to bring a sweater. Yeah. Guys, I wouldn't be so sure J.J. Weatherholt's the opening day second baseman. I agree with that. I'm not sure he is going to be.
I think he will be.
Oh, he's got to be.
I think he will.
Got to be. Second
Want to put that in prediction, Ray?
Boy, it's early for that, too. I'm going to say he's not on the opening day roster.
I think there's a chance he's the best player they have.
I agree with that.
in the entire organization.
Well, then keep him down in AAA, Doug.
Yeah, why would you want to play him? That's just what they're expecting.
Guys, no one's talking about Thomas Saggese. He's the second baseman. They seem committed to him. He's a solid player. He has more MLB service time equity and some proven success. I don't know how much success Saggese.
Yeah,
that is from Cheese Deluxe texting in.
If you're counting on Thomas Saggese to be your big bat, you might have some problems.
He doesn't wear gloves, though.
No.
Jesus, Doug, just follow the prospects for a season or two, and then we'll be competitive again. You sound like a whiny lib.
Sure they will be.
Has Doug ever been called a whiny lib before?
Works for the Pirates every year, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Doug, sure, call them right now. Put some fingers in their chest. And then sit on my... Oh,
yes.
Come on.
No, there
Spanky.
won't be any sitting.
No, come on, Spanky.
There won't be sitting.
Good for you, Spank.
How will these players get better with the same coaches? That's from Dasher Boy 1639. These sounds like Chris Hansen names that are being...
Dasher Boy 1639. That's by Chris Hansen there.
Well, I was waiting for you to play a drop. Would it kill you to play a drop?
I'm going to be my own drop machine today. My mouth.
You are?
Yeah.
Kamala Vaughn is a new nickname.
And this is because I want the Cardinals to be better than they are.
That's right. How does that feel?
All right. Fair.
People are asking if they can go with you on the road doing prospect checks, Doug.
Yeah, I think I'd go to the Dominican Republic first. That seems to be where a lot of the hitters are. There's got to be some kid tearing it up in high school ball there who's about major league ready.
It's not the size of the dog in the fight.
It's the size of the dog. It's the size of the dog in the fight.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Can you get me George Bush doing "Fool Me Once"? And we won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
All this turns into a Who song.
Now watch this drive.
Doug, we only need to go watch the Red Sox to find our next bat. There you go. DFA Fetty now.
That could be true.
How well do you know the Red
DFA him
Sox
again.
system? We have said this about the Boston fans. And I know Brody was saying this way. The Red Sox are going for it. If I'm a Boston fan, I'm going, were the Cardinals any good? Now, granted, Sonny Gray is a good addition to your rotation, for sure. Wilson Contreras, good bat. But, just rating the Cardinals doesn't seem like that would be the recipe to put you on the top.
The players they've got have been certainly towards the
quality additions.
Right. Contreras especially.
The Cardinals just finished 19 games out of first place. And so far, they've traded their best pitcher and their best hitter with a couple of fringe starting pitchers coming this way.
How do you know they're going to be horrible? They haven't played a game yet. Good grief. Is that Charlie Brown that would say good grief?
Mm-hmm. Does anybody think they're going to be better next year than they were this last year?
No. But I think that they'll be heading towards the right direction, or at least have a plan going forward and not just stuck in neutral. I think they have now made a clear and concise plan. We're going to plan. I like what Heimblum said. We're not going to sacrifice the short term for the long term, but we're going to try to keep the same standard of excellence. It might just be speak, and I might have butchered it. I'm simply paraphrasing, but I think that fans will be on board with the direction that they're going.
He's got an extremely difficult job to do.
Yeah,
I don't question that he has to do it. I just wonder why it could possibly have gotten this bad.
Yeah.
How you just don't have at least a few prospects coming up who are big hitters other than the one you just drafted 6 months ago.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody else?
Well, Jordan Walker.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Why you don't have better hitting prospects.
How about some surprising optimism on the text line? You guys are going to be eating all this BS after the Youngry Cardinals win 90 games. I'll bet you a bottle of wine from JD in the Central West End. And then he followed up with, they will not suck this year.
I'd bet a bottle of Arnold Palmer.
Okay.
Arnold Palmer Light.
Yeah.
Of course, we don't want too much sugar.
Well, a jug.
Yeah, a jug of Arnold Palmer Light.
Yeah, handle.
I like what Bloom's doing, but it makes Mo's lame duck year really annoying in hindsight. It delayed the inevitable rebuild for a season. For what? For Mo to save face.
Oh, I disagree with that. I think Mo did, in my opinion, I thought that the situation was like, Heim, you get the ball rolling. But, if the guys with no trade clauses
Well, I
don't
think
want to
last
leave.
year, other than Arenado, the other guys didn't want to go.
Right.
They approached Sonny Gray and Contreras a year ago.
Yeah.
And they did not want to leave. I don't think they knew. And Mo, it's pretty bad around here. And they're like, no, I'm fine. I'll stay.
I think both Mo and Heimblum are in tough spots because Mo's in his last season, like Martin just said, had guys who didn't want to leave and contractually can't be moved unless they approve it.
The sheer number of pitchers they're bringing in is promising. That's from the stay-at-home trailer park dad. Stay-at-home trailer park
dad.
Okay. Quit going back to sports talk, Doug. We're on. We were on to holiday sweaters. Somehow we ended up back talking sports. You can't win. You know what it is, guys? You can't win.
No, you can't.
But this is the penultimate show of 2025. We'll be here tomorrow, shut her down for the Christmas break, and then back with you on January 5th. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll continue to bring the heat till 11 o'clock. BK Farrar follows us. It's the morning after right here on 101 ESPN, powered by Brown and Crouppen. Still time this calendar year to get into a new vehicle, and it doesn't matter what the situation, what the circumstance. AutoLoanPro.com is the website to head to. Little to no money down. They're going to make sure to get you into that vehicle. Best rate possible. Auto Loan Pro, able to do that. They work with over 50 different lenders, not vendors, lenders. They get you the best financing. Doesn't matter what your situation. They understand it can be a little bit complicated, especially if there's been a hiccup along the way. Auto Loan Pro, get you back on track. Start that search online, AutoLoanPro.com. Check out the free playbook as well. That was designed so that you better understand how the credit industry works. Check out the car. Check out the free playbook. All of this brought to you by the Lita family. Anyone can sell you a car, but it takes a pro to do it right. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Get on there. Check it out. They'll find a vehicle for you. Little to no money down. What a great deal. AutoLoanPro.com, the website to head to for your next vehicle.
Burl Ives.
Oh, sure, it's Burl Ives. Absolutely, it is. One of my favorites. Should be one of yours as well.
Yeah, what a great goatee on Burl Ives. I'm just looking at him now. It's one of those thick goatees where it's real bushy.
He was folksy.
Yeah, for sure. What was it of that? If this doesn't put you in the holiday mood, I don't know what will.
Yeah, well, I am now. What else did he sing? Was he not Frosty the Snowman?
Holly Jolly Christmas.
That's right.
And then Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah.
He died, Doug.
It's been a while.
1995. It's been 30 years without Burl.
I would have thought it was longer than that.
Born in 1909, Hunt City, Illinois.
No fooling.
Ever been?
I don't know where it is. No.
Nor do I.
Hunt City, Illinois.
It's in Jasper County.
Not sure where that is.
Looks to be southeastern Illinois.
Oh, so not
just pretty much due east of St. Louis.
Okay. Well, I should get there more. I wonder if there's some sort of burlized statue.
What's erected if there isn't one already?
Okay.
What'd I miss?
We're going to erect the statue.
Burl talk. You know, he's from Jasper County.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we got the coffee machine, and you can type in different choices. So I went with the Americano, and it just kept spitting. Like it's being prepared. I'd go to pull it back. Oh, it was kind of reminding me of Austin Powers. We just kept taking a leak, and it just kept coming. I thought the coffee was. So I'm sorry, I'm late.
You missed You missed all of Silver and Gold by Burl Ives. I played it in its entirety.
You go to this 7 Brew place for coffee?
No, the kids are talking about it.
There's a line. The one I drive by, there's always a line for like a block long. What's the deal?
It's a thing now. The kids are into it.
I'm just a black coffee guy, and I don't say that to be like performative or
rugged.
I really want to taste the bean.
Right. But I just generally prefer black coffee.
I couldn't drink a cup of black coffee if you poured it down my throat.
Well, let's try it. The next segment, we're going to pour coffee.
Foulest tasting stuff.
Clockwork Orange style.
Oh, I saw the baristas are on strike at Starbucks. They were on the corner the other day at Clayton and Lindbergh.
Did you cross the picket line, you scab?
I'm not a big Starbucks. I'm like you. Just give me a simple coffee.
Yeah.
That's why I got an Americano. I just thought I'd try it, and it just kept...
But Americano is essentially
like hot water.
It's hot water and espresso.
What's a simple black coffee cost you if you go into QT or...
QT?
A couple of bucks there, but if you're at Starbucks, it's probably like $5 for it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So why are people paying $6-7 for coffee if you can get it for...
I don't know.
What's a black coffee cost? You said a couple dollars?
If you're at the convenience marts or whatever, a couple bucks. But if you're getting it from the barista, it's probably $5.
Yeah. Probably.
But does a barista do anything other than press a button?
Well, I would say if you're going to a boutique coffee shop or a nicer coffee shop like Starbucks or better, if you just like black coffee, you're probably in the wrong spot. But if you like an espresso drink or something that's a little bit more fancy,
a frappiato, macchiato with whipped and caramel and.
All right, that right there.
That's dessert.
That's boomer speak right there. Is what you're doing right there.
Boomers.
No one orders like that.
Well,
that was too much. No.
What?
No. You're doing too much. Though.
Last time I went to Starbucks,
boomer speak.
Yeah, that's boomer speak.
I ordered a little green tea.
Pound sand, fella.
This green tea in maybe 8 ounces was like $4.50.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe what I'd just done.
Well, you felt good afterwards.
I didn't. So what a rip-off. A total rip-off. Just right sucker right across my forehead.
All right, something on your forehead.
Okay.
Boomer speak.
They're not a sponsor, are they?
No, that's always like the thing. Is like kids go to Starbucks and they order.
But they do. Wait till you have kids and they start ordering. And I'm like, what do you have? And they're like, okay, you're going to need to order that.
Yeah. I get
it's a status thing, I bet.
Hey, Martin.
Sure, I go to Starbucks all the time and get only the best coffees.
Yes, Chairman.
I don't know if you feel like going to the phone lines, but we have a caller.
Should I push the guest back papers?
Text
them. What do you got, Kurt?
Dan Janson.
All right, friend of the show. Okay. Probably inviting you guys over for a holiday ham. Hey, Dan.
Hey, guys. Hey, I'm in the coffee business. Just piggybacking off of that conversation. So it's called 7 Brew, and it's basically a milkshake, not real coffee.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the kids love it.
Yes. And if you get good coffee, Doug, you would like it.
I wouldn't. I hate coffee. I hate it.
Okay.
Well, don't get frustrated with me.
Now, Dan,
I prefer tea.
Dan, when you say you're in the coffee business, are you like friends with Juan Valdez? Can you loosely tell us?
I've worked for everybody in town, from Caldi's to Chauvin to Renoco.
I've had them all.
Jackson, Jackson, I know you like that cold brew stuff, and I do some of that. I mean, so I know that side of it. But anyway,
Dan, did you know the baristas were on strike at Starbucks?
Yeah, I know the baristas are on strike at Starbucks, and which is fine. And
it's fine.
And I'm sure Libby Jack likes that, but
I'm no scab.
What I don't like is a group is going after Caldi's. I think it's stupid, but I'm not. I don't want to get off on a tangent.
Too late. It's too late.
When you call in saying that you've worked there have you worked in the cold brew department? That is a tangent.
You're representing Coffee Workers Unite. Dan Janson on the line. Dan, did you want to invite Jackson or Doug over for a holiday ham?
Martin, we missed you last night. We had the Rockhurst SA get together.
The Phi Alpha, brother. Was it at Charlie Hooper's?
No, it was here in town. It was right down the street, but I know you were working.
I didn't go to Rockers, but I have many a friend who are Phi Alpha.
I understand. You're adopted son.
Well, thank you. I'm not a native son or a true son like these guys are with Mizzou. Mark Lamping, SAE, was he?
Yes. I don't know that. He's before my time a little bit. I'm old like you guys, but anyway, I just you guys had coffee talk going on, and I wanted to chime in. And
you seemed bothered by it, Doug. He was troubled by it, so he called in. All right. Well, great to talk to you, Dan. Thank you for the coffee input.
And I just want to wish Jackson a happy Boxing Day.
Yeah, thank you. To you and yours as well.
Nice.
Happy Boxing Day.
Yeah, happy Boxing Day.
That's Friday?
Yeah, that'd be Friday.
Okay. Happy boxing.
Guys. Okay, Dan.
Thanks, Dan.
Sorry,
But 30 minutes ago, you guys were chatting about iced tea.
Yeah, we were.
Seemed like we called
Chairman.
Dan.
I like how
he seemed disgusted.
We have to get this guy in here.
I'd like to issue an apology.
No.
To everyone.
No, I disagree. I think it was good.
We like the callers.
Well, any call will do. It's the penultimate show. This is a show.
Stop saying penultimate.
But friends feel that they can drop by.
Ours is the type of show where friends feel they can drop by at any time.
Right.
It can get worse without Tim. Oh, it is. That's right. Oh, Boomer Dan Janson's calling about coffee. Dave with cauliflower here.
That was a strong call.
Guys, this show is an all-timer from Pele Blanco.
I feel like we need another caller to kind of...
Oh, we have one?
No,
Whatever happened to Pestas?
Great call, pal. Go sling some beach and take a trip to the sun.
Oh, sling some
bleach.
Oh, I thought you said beach.
I didn't understand, though, because, Dan, I thought he was going to have a little more insight into the industry or something. I guess it was about 7 Brew. He explained that it's more like a milkshake, and that's why the kids like it.
Would you have had to have been in the industry to tell us anything that he told us?
I wouldn't. So I
put him through.
I was an insider.
I wanted him to give us some breakdown on the beans, man.
Martin, the only thing you missed there was a hostage negotiation unit. Guy definitely has somebody chained up to a pipe in the basement. Oh, no, that's not fair.
It's just not fair.
I saw Dan at a funeral about a week or two ago. And he knew the person. He wasn't just hanging out at funerals, okay?
He wasn't serving
like Paul
coffee.
Newman in The Verdict.
Guys, that was definitely not an invite for ham. He totally ignored the question, however, about the invite.
I don't like a holiday ham.
Have you ever had anyone over for ham?
Yes.
No, it's like
my father-in-law will be bringing McCord's Market. This is Yola, West Frankfort, Illinois, grocery store. He will be bringing the holiday ham, and everybody raves about the holiday ham.
I've had good ones, and they're
No, you
good.
haven't.
No, but it still kind of feels like you're eating lunch meat. That's kind of how I feel.
No, it's not. Not when it's a big wedge of warm ham. That's not lunch meat.
Wedge of warm ham. Oh, you signed Doug up.
Sounds worse than pressed ham.
Why is that? You want some dry turkey, don't you, boy?
If it's done right, turkey's delicious. And I've had good ham. It's not been bad.
You cut the fat off, don't you?
What? No, I can't.
You cut the fat off the ham? There's so much fat in there.
Yeah, I prefer bovine.
Guys, was that Cousin Strode? Was that a Strode descendant between the voice, multiple
disciple.
jobs, and pissy in nature? He's a dead ringer for Cousin Strode.
Pissy in nature.
We got a guest. My guy, Frank Boal, I just texted him. He said, typical Marquette guy. We're going to talk about the Kansas City reaction. The big news that the Chiefs are going to the Sunflower State. Is that what you always call it, Doug?
Never.
The Sunflower
Never
State.
called it the Sunflower State.
Now we're officially back off track, which is perfect.
Good.
I'll go get some more coffee. We'll take your calls, but we'll start with the guest call next on TMA. Village Bar, boy, that sounds good. Right, Papers, why don't you and I go have lunch? We might
Sounds
actually
great.
go hang out at the Village Bar, get a cheeseburger. Best in town. You already know that. It's been a hangout in Des Peres for a century and beyond. It used to be the general store. That's what that building was. Way back in the day, Village Bar. You know all about it. And the barn out back, such a cool-looking building. You may not have known that barn is home to 1879 Distilling. So when you order Red Barn vodka inside at Village Bar or a Manhattan made with 1879 bourbon, 1879 rye. That's being made right out back. 1879distilling.com, great website. Read about the homage really to the early 1800s when the distilling industry was just picking up along the river, German heritage. This is about nostalgia, but it's also about quality. That's why they started it, and now they're winning awards throughout the region. 1879 Distilling Tasting Room. That'll be fun this Saturday, the 27th. Tasting room is open for the month of December, noon to 5 on Saturdays. Your chance to sample the product. Check out this cool little speakeasy there. It's also a bit of a gift shop. Great spot, noon to 5 on Saturday. Make plans this weekend to stop by. And when you're around town, ordering a drink, order it by name, 1879 Distilling. There really is a difference when you have that Red Barn vodka, 1879 bourbon. Check out the website. Stop by and see him this weekend. 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Tomorrow evening, going to have a little college football action as Hawaii takes on California. Pre-game at 6:30, kickoff at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
We've officially closed out the 8 o'clock hour. That's because it's 9:16. This is a well-oiled... We started late. That's what happened. Show started late, and here we are. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Fisher Window and Door Store. And now it's the 9 o'clock hour brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Martin, Doug, Jackson with you. Tim is out until we're back after the holiday break. Chairman Kurt manning the phone lines. He's been suspended after allowing Dan Janson through. Suspended for the next 10 minutes. And we've got our buddy on the line from Kansas City. He is the dean of Kansas City Sports Talk, both TV and radio, many years on the 4 Fox over there, and also on sports radio. The one, the only, Frank Boal with us. Frank, how are you, buddy?
Excuses, huh, for being late. I got you. I understand.
No, it is so disrespectful to the guest. That's why I blame our producer. He's 27. He should know better.
Hey, it's only me, buddy. Don't worry about it.
It's only me. There's no such thing. Frank,
only me.
You are every time there's Kansas City news, I'm like, you know who would know this? You're like a historian as well. So the Chiefs moved to Kansas. Not all that surprising because it's been talked about for a while. But what was the level? What was just the immediate reaction, you think, around town?
Well, I think all this stadium stuff started back in 22. Believe it or not. Okay, that's when the Royals started floating the idea that we want a downtown ballpark. And it's really funny now. The Royals are the ones that started it, and they're the ones left out in the cold at the moment. But let's go to the Chiefs, okay? You know all about losing the NFL teams back in St. Louis. So,
here we go. There it is.
I know. Well, it's one of those deals. So this would be like either the Rams or the Cardinals had moved across state line and went to East St. Louis. Okay, and they dropped their stadium in East St. Louis. So they'd still be in the metro, but they would be in Illinois. Okay, so who's going to get all the tax revenue? Illinois, and not the state of Missouri. So what happens is they had a big battle here. Chiefs and Royals have been going at it with the legislature in downtown, with the executive, with the county executive who happened to be Frank White, the Royals Hall of Fame second baseman. So once the Royals started talking about leaving, then the Chiefs started talking about going downtown in Kansas City. The Chiefs started talking about, well, we want to then get on with the sales tax thing, and we will renovate our stadium, which would have been like the third or fourth time they've renovated Arrowhead. I mean, it's crumbling. I mean, they're going to be, by the time their leases are up, the stadium complex there, which is an incredible complex, is going to be 60 years old. So both stadiums really were are in pretty bad shape. So everybody started floating these ideas, and the Royals are getting said no to. Basically, they wanted they just wanted to. The city wanted to extend the sales tax. They voted that no. So the Chiefs then started negotiating with the state of Kansas. Kansas saw that they had an opportunity here, and there is no professional sports team in the state of Kansas. So they went hard after the Chiefs. And what it boiled down to is just the other day, they had the big conference out in Topeka with the governor and all the executives, and then all the Royals executives and their owner, Clark Hunt. They're all out there, and they have decided they are going to give the Kansas City Chiefs $3 billion in star bonds, which will be made up through taxes, okay? The Chiefs don't have to pay any of that $3 billion, but the Chiefs are going to have to invest approximately $1 billion of their own money, which is more than Clark Hunt basically wanted to do. But he decided in the end he would. So bottom line is Kansas giving them $3 billion. They're going to come up with their own $1 billion. They're going to have a domed stadium. Whether it'll be retractable or a permanent dome, I'm not sure yet, and they aren't either, because they've been given a time period now to come up with plans. Remember, we have 5 of the world's leading architectural firms here, sports architectural firms here, and they will I'm sure they'll collaborate and everybody's going to get a piece.
But are fans upset about it, or are there people in Kansas City saying, "I'll never go to that stadium," or they're like, "Oh well, whatever"?
Martin, they're still fighting a civil war here. Okay, we got Kansas on one side and Missouri on the other. We got the Free State, and then we got Missouri on this side. They've been fighting this since I've been here, and it's unbelievable. But there are people who said, "I'm never going back. I won't spend a dime in the state of Kansas." It's like the old Norm Stewart days. Remember, he'd stay in Kansas City, Missouri, just across state line when he had to play Kansas, and then drive get on the bus and take his team over to Lawrence, which isn't a very far drive. But, before he said, "I'll never spend a dime in the state of Kansas." So that's basically the attitude of some people. Others are just going to be dragged along because they are the Chiefs. And there's Patrick Mahomes, but you got to remember, these stadiums won't open. This stadium will not open until the fall of 31, and Patrick Mahomes will be he'll be looking at the end of his career. Okay, he'll be 36 or 37 years old by that time, and so you don't know injury-wise or whatever. He's out for the rest of the season, as you know, with the knee injury now. So, but there are some angry people on both sides of the state line. The funny thing, Martin, the crazy thing is, they're blaming the whole thing, the whole fiasco, everything on Frank White, who was the county executive, and he got it on the April ballot to vote no on the sales tax extension. They weren't even going to raise the sales tax; they just wanted a sales tax exemption to fund some of this. And all the people in downtown Kansas City got behind him and voted no. So that sort of ruled out the Royals going to downtown. Even though they are still looking at 3 different spots here in the metro.
So the Royals don't know what they're doing yet? They may possibly stay put?
No, they will not stay put. I think the Truman Sports Complex is going to be completely empty, which is another fiasco as far as the state of Missouri is concerned, because the state of Missouri is the one going to have to pay for the demolition of the 2 stadiums if they want to do anything with that area. But that's even another story. It gets so convoluted. The Royals have 3 sites. One is in Clay County, which is right next to Jackson County, right next to downtown. One is in downtown Kansas City, but it's right where the town center is. It's right in the middle there, in the middle of downtown. It's right near Union Station, and there's a slab of land there where they could build a baseball stadium. And the other is in Overland Park, Kansas, at 119th and Null. So the state of Missouri could lose both the Chiefs and the Kansas City Royals after this fiasco.
I would think the Royals now have a better position because the mayor and all those folks. Now, although it was explained to me that if you want to get it done in Kansas City, you have to deal with the city, the county, and the state, whereas Kansas, it was just kind of the state took the lead, so it's just cleaner, it's simpler to get it done. I would think, though, and all these teams love leverage, that right now maybe the Royals do have leverage.
Yeah, I do too, if you don't want to lose. You look at the mayor. Okay, Quentin Lucas, he was a rising star, as far as a government official was concerned. I think he's a Harvard grad, and they're thinking about maybe someday he'll run for president, one of those deals, be the governor of the state someday, maybe, whatever. Okay, I don't know politics from anything, but he was a rising star. Now, you have a guy that has a tremendously high crime rate here. Murder rate is brutal. He's now lost one of the professional sports franchises in town under his watch, and he could lose a second. So his political career is really on the rocks at the moment. So I would think the state of Missouri would really roll it out and try to keep the Royals in the state of Missouri. Now, whether that's in Jackson County, which is where they are now in the Truman Sports Complex, not at the complex, but somewhere in downtown Kansas City for a downtown ballpark, because that's what John Sherman, the owner, has always wanted. Or it would be in Clay County, which is right across the river from Kansas City. They could actually have a ballpark where you could have the backdrop could be the skyline of Kansas City. So, but at least it would stay in the state of Missouri. And so that would be, I would imagine they're probably going to try to pull out all the stops to do that.
Why don't they just wait until the Chiefs move and level Arrowhead and build a Royal Stadium right on that spot? Have all the parking right there.
You know what? The amazing thing for me is I thought the Chiefs were going to wait until the Chiefs were waiting for the Royals to make a decision, because the Royals are the one that started this conversation, and the Royals never made the decision. If I were the Chiefs, I'd do what Buffalo did now. Okay, it's too late now, but I would have waited, and then, okay, Royals are going to go downtown. Great. We're going to build another Arrowhead right next door, just like the Buffalo Bills are doing, right? While we're playing at Arrowhead, we're going to build the one next door. We're going to dome it. We'll knock down the K. And then once we get out of Arrowhead, we'll knock down Arrowhead, and we'll have the entire sports complex to ourselves. The only problem with that is all these new football teams, like if you go to SoFi or you go to Las Vegas, they are in areas where they are in a tremendously developed area, where there are restaurants and movie theaters and shops and all of that stuff. There's nothing. I mean, there is nothing at the Truman Sports Complex.
Frank Boal out of Kansas City, the dean of all Kansas City sportscasters there, TV, radio for many years. So the Chiefs moving, again, not a tragedy. You're going across the river. Or what do you have? Do you have a river over there on that side? No. You're driving through a neighborhood. Next thing you know, you're in Kansas. It's like,
exactly right.
If you're a Jets or Giants fan, you've been going to New Jersey for years. So not a tragedy at all. Are people mad at the Hunts because they're billionaires getting money, or do people even care about that?
No, they care. There was a lot of saber rattling about why don't they pay for their own stadiums, but the owners don't pay for these things unless you're Jerry Jones, and they just don't. And you're being held hostage by billionaire owners, just saying, hey, if you don't want us, somebody is going to take us. Okay, so feel free to do whatever you want to do, but we're not paying for this building.
I would think the Hunts have built up some equity based on the Chiefs' success here over the last decade or so, where they can pretty much do whatever they want.
Yeah, and I think the other thing is, too, you build a new stadium, you're basically promised in fact, this goes back to Lamar Hunt, the commissioner then told him, if you guys ever decide to build a new stadium here, when they were then in Arrowhead, that we'll get you one Super Bowl. So Kansas City in their new stadium is going to get a Super Bowl somewhere down the line. Now you're in line to get Final Fours. You're in line for the college football playoffs. And now you can do big indoor concerts during the winter, which we can't do here because there's no dome on the stadium. So they have to go down to T-Mobile Center where they seat maybe 25,000 people, but now they'll be able to use the new Arrowhead. I'm not even sure what they'll call it at this point, but their new stadium, and then they can have the big indoor concerts during the winter. So there's a lot of positives to it. They're going to build a lot of stuff around it. The Legends is out there already. The racetrack is there already. There's a minor league baseball field out there. And then their practice facility will be in Olathe, Kansas, which is right next door to where they're going out in Wyandotte County.
How about a texter now for Frank? Ask him if the Royals are for sure going to stay in Kansas City. Any chance they could relocate like a Nashville? That's an interesting thought.
Yeah, Nashville talked about it at one time. This is when they first did this back in 2022, when they were starting to think about it, and then they lost that vote in April of 24. There was some stuff about there were some other cities out there, but that has all dried up, and no one, I don't think, has been after the Kansas City Royals. I don't think John Sherman wants to do that as part of his legacy. He's a Kansas Citian, and I don't think he wants to be the guy who moves them out of town. But for right now, the Royals will be here. Just where is the question?
Well, the pride of Central Catholic out of Pittsburgh, Dan Marino, Mark Bolger, Frank Boal.
Christian Brothers, too. See?
Central Christian Brothers, so we got a bond there. Dick Ford, the great Dick Ford went there. Frank Boal, Mark Bolger, Dan Marino out of Pittsburgh. Normally we talk Big East basketball. Unfortunately, there's no time for that this year, Frank, to discuss. Big Villanova guy. We're sitting this season out at Marquette. We've decided to take this year off, apparently, so we will not be discussing that. But
hey, listen, NIL, my friend, NIL.
All things.
All I'm going to tell you.
All things Kansas City over there. Frank, thanks for hopping on with us.
Hey, anytime, Martin. You know that, my friend.
All right, that's the great Frank Boal out of Kansas City. He was at. I'm sure you've been around Frank for years, Doug. He was at WDAF, the Fox affiliate.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Sports radio as well. Pittsburgh guy, but it is, I think, for the state of Missouri. If you're Mike Keogh, if you're the governor of the state, it's egg on your face. It's a bad look for sure. But if you're a Chiefs fan over there for them, unless you're one of those diehard Mizzou, I'll never step foot in Kansas. If you're a Chiefs fan in that area, like I'm sure Gabe DeArmond doesn't care. Like you can still go to the games. Right. Well, if you can afford it. I didn't realize the way he painted it that apparently Arrowhead, Royal Stadium are in such bad shape. And it's probably boring things like the guts of it, the HVAC.
How come the Coliseum was built 2,000 years ago? It's still standing, and we built stadiums 50 years ago. We say, nope, can't play in this thing anymore. 50 years old, you kidding me? No, it's falling apart.
Should we have an NFL game at the Coliseum in Rome?
They could probably put one on. Yeah.
Now we're talking.
They're doing something with the Olympics. I think they're going to.
Really?
Winter Olympics are going to do something in the Coliseum.
That's cool.
That's what I.
Didn't you go there and the guy said it was built in year 4 or whatever?
It's like 50.
I've been to Rome, and the funny thing about it is you look, there's a Starbucks on one corner, like just the total modernization, the world we live in. There's a Starbucks in every corner, and you look across the street, and there's the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a little older than the Starbucks.
Yeah.
We got UFL news, Doug. You wanted me to tease that, and I will. UFL news that affects your St. Louis Battlehawks. 9 o'clock hour brought to you by Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies. TMA brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. And there's a fella that's usually sitting right here. His name's Tim.
Design Air Heating and Cooling is online at designairservice.com. When the weather gets rough and your furnace goes out, I recommend you go to designairservice.com, and they will be at your home very quickly. That's what they pride themselves on. And in addition, they're going to fix it, and they're not going to upsell you. That's why they have been in business for 4 generations now in the St. Louis area. Doug Vaughn is a client. Martin Kilcoyne is a client. I am a client, and we recommend you become a client of the longest-running sponsor on the morning after, and that is Design Air Heating and Cooling. Design Air Heating and Cooling, putting together the biggest promotion in TMA history for the month of January, and that is a $10,000 HVAC system going to the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Emailer of the Month. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling online at designairservice.com.
Where's Tim? There's Tim right there. TMA coming right back on 101 ESPN.
Hey, Missouri, if you haven't heard by now, FanDuel Sportsbook is live in the Show Me State, and they are kicking things off with an offer that is tough to beat. Right now, new customers can bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. Whether it's football, basketball, hockey, or more, you can bet it all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. So download FanDuel today or head to FanDuel.com/Missouri and join the excitement. Because Missouri, it is time to play your game with FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com.
Just the Peanuts gang?
Mm-hmm. This song always seems a little depressing for the Peanuts group.
Have you watched Charlie Brown Christmas recently?
Not in the last few years.
It's pretty solemn. It's a very anti-capitalist message, which is funny because the rights of it are very disputed and heavily paid for, and this, that, and the other in the coming years since. But watch it again. It's very adult, I would say, for a kid's TV special.
Mm-hmm. It was much must-watch viewing for years.
Yeah. It still is to me.
Yeah.
I love it. I think today's today is Festivus, of course, Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so everyone get their aluminum pole and start airing grievances. And then after the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, which you can email in the morning after at Inside STL to compete, Martin and I will do the feats of strength and wrestle each other.
I feel like this whole show every day is airing of grievances. But if you've got grievances you'd like to air, fire them away, fire off at the text line, 399-9646, or call. Chairman Kurt is taking your calls. He's already brought us, Dan Janson.
Yeah.
Who do we have yesterday? We have
Do we have a caller
Bobby.
Yesterday?
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, you just hit you hit the button that talks back to the board op. So my audio just got. No, there's several cough buttons. Also a dump
Mike
button.
Ryder's ears are just getting
every time
obliterated with coughs.
Mike has ears.
Calgary Thompson phone lines 974-0101, Air Comfort Service text line 399-9646, and of course the YouTube chat. I would never ignore.
No, Michelob Ultra.
What Ryan Krause 618 is saying. John Scores is active in there. Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. It is the 9 o'clock hour, brought to you by Mark Hanna. We're powered by Brown & Crouppen. And, of course, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day comes your way at the end of the program. So email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com, brought to you by Design Air. They've been around for more than a century. Family-owned business. Seth Goldcamp's team continues this brand, which was started just by, great-great-grandfather probably. We had beers with Seth. We were talking about how the industry has changed. But one thing that has not has been customer service. I can tell you firsthand what it's like to deal with Design Air when they bring in that new HVAC unit. All of a sudden, the home feels different. A lot of it is the air quality, things like that they can explain to you. So if you're in the market for a new furnace or you just need some repairs done, there's only one place to go. That's designairservice.com. Get online. Tell them you heard us talking about them on TMA. They are the longest-running sponsor on this show. All right, I mentioned UFL news, and you guys are like, UFL? Oh, United Football League.
That's right. Yeah.
Doug, your St. Louis Battlehawks are going to need a new coach.
Oh, no.
Yep. Anthony Becht is the new coach of the Orlando Storm, one of the new teams added to the United Football League this season. So Coach Becht, what was it, 3 years he was here?
Why would they steal our coach?
He lives in Tampa. I'm guessing he just wants to be, although they don't, it's not like you're headquartered there.
Right.
So I don't know.
He must have asked for it.
I would think.
Because they had a lot of success here. You wouldn't say, well, we're going to punish you by moving somewhere else. He must have said, I'd rather coach Orlando.
Well, all I know is Anthony Becht is leaving the Battlehawks to coach the Orlando Storm. Doug, that's one of the new teams. Can you name the 8 UFL teams? Do you think
the answer to that question is no.
Okay, how many do you think you can name? Papers, you two team up.
Okay, there's Arlington.
Like family feud. You huddle. Good answer. Good answer.
Houston.
Arlington Renegades.
Arlington has been renamed Dallas, but fair enough.
Okay, so Houston. Dallas Renegades.
Houston Gamblers used to be the Roughnecks. Okay, so you guys
Washington has a team?
No longer.
Used to.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. The D.C. Defenders, yes.
Birmingham?
You're at 4. Coached by A.J. McKernan.
Right. Oh. Memphis? They have a team?
Sadly, that team went away.
Okay. San Antonio?
Sadly, that team coached by Wade.
I was going to say they need at least one more Texas team.
Does Austin have a team? Can we have initials now?
Okay, well, you have Birmingham, Dallas, D.C., Houston. You didn't mention the Battlehawks, but I'll give you that.
5 Battlehawks.
Okay.
Speaking of which,
fly with me, lesbian
so there are
Battlehawk.
3 you're missing.
West Coast doesn't have a team.
These are the 3 new additions. One of them just got a new coach.
Orlando, that's 6.
You are missing 2. All I would say in kind of this greater Midwest region here.
The greater Midwest region
More
here.
college towns than anything.
Oh.
One is a prominent college football town.
Columbus?
Yes, the Aviators.
Okay.
They'll be playing in the historic Crew Stadium, the
Columbus
MLS,
Crew.
Yeah, the MLS squad.
black and
Okay, so
gold.
now we have 7 of the 8. I need one more.
College town?
College town. Denny Crum would maybe show up
Louisville.
at Louisville, yes. The Louisville Kings.
There we go.
Okay.
Birmingham Stallions, A.J. McKernan, Columbus Aviators, Dallas Renegades, D.C. Defenders. That's where they do that snake, the beer snake.
I thought that was in Wrigley.
Yeah, the D.C. Defenders do it as well. Houston Gamblers, Louisville Kings, Orlando Storm, and the St. Louis Battlehawks. Anthony Becht, who I will say did a good job. When they hired him, I was disappointed because I thought they should hire a Ricky Prohl type, somebody who had some history in our town.
Ty Hill.
Ty Hill, Joe Kloffenstein, somebody like that.
Janoris Jenkins.
Who would be fun.
That'd be great.
I still think that's the route they should go. But to Anthony Becht's credit, the team was pretty good, and he worked hard, man, to pimp it. He was always available. He was always in town. So best of luck to him. But I hope, again, I think if you can, find somebody.
You think Mike Martz would want that job?
I don't think so, because you still need to go to Dallas for like 3 months and
that's so
build, coach
You
him
think
up.
you'd be into that?
I wouldn't if I were him.
You like
Probably a young coach just trying to get his foot in the door and see where it leads.
Yeah, because you got A.J. McKernan. Somebody pointed out Ted Ginn Jr. took one of these jobs. I think the Columbus job. He's an Ohio State legend.
3-time first-team All-American.
What's Linehan doing these days?
Well, he was a unpaid consultant for Mizzou football in the last couple of years. His son might have been on the staff.
Yeah, I think he was
with Drankwitz, but somebody with some. Although again, younger-ish coaches between McKernan, Ted Ginn Jr. So you're kind of looking at almost like a Chase Daniel type guy.
Yeah,
being
that would be that era. Yeah, McKernan was after Daniel, so
yeah, somebody like that.
How about Rich Brooks?
Big Daddy Brooks.
He's probably 90.
He's probably, Bob Stoops retired. Yeah, they are getting some. Remember, they had Wade Phillips, they had Jim Hazlitt. They started with a lot of old-time NFL.
Jeff Fisher coached Michigan.
Michigan Panthers, who were based in Dallas, Doug.
Fisher's got some wins left in them.
He's which would be perfect.
More.
In that,
more than that.
If you get 7 in that league, you're in the playoffs, buddy. We'll look into not traveling at all. Yeah, they had some big names.
I'm not
I bet there'd be
going 7-9.
I bet there'd be a lot of
Proceed to
people
go 7-9.
interested in
Now they go 7-10.
a job like that. There'd be a lot of guys, a lot of coaches who want that.
And I'm
Kerry
sure
Davis. Jamie Rivers just texted me about Kerry Davis.
Yeah, there you go. Let's workshop this
Although
until
me and Jamie are still beefing after he roughed me up.
So when he texted you, did you feel kind of like an assault coming on? Physical?
Well, maybe not right now, but yeah, I have to keep my head on a swivel.
Somebody said, what about Jeremy Macklin, who's coaching over at Kirkland?
Yeah.
I don't mind that. If he would want to do, I could see him getting into the college game.
I was just about to say.
Now, he has younger kids. He's got a great thing going at Kirkwood. He made a bunch of money in the NFL. But I think at some point, maybe get on a college staff.
I think he'd be great. I think Kerry'd be great. Kerry's coached before.
A college staff would probably be a more direct pipeline to a big job that you'd want rather than the UFL.
UFL gets you onto an NFL staff, I would think. I think Anthony Becht wants to be a head coach at some point, NFL.
Yeah.
But you do this and have some success, then maybe you're an OC. And I think a lot of these guys who are not sure they want to do it full time, the UFL, it's 4 months of the year or whatever. You don't have to do it year round. Guys, isn't Bum Phillips coaching? Bum Phillips probably died. 30, 40 years ago.
I think Wade is still around.
He was the San Antonio coach.
Woody Hayes, could he be
gone?
Yeah, but
no more thumb thrusting.
Yeah.
Guys, Gruden to the Battlehawks is what my sources say.
Gruden's going to coach somewhere again.
Yeah, he'd want a bigger job.
I think he's going to coach somewhere. I always thought colleges should take a look.
I do too. I think he'd be a good college coach.
I mean, he's got.
He has the personality for college.
That's what I feel like.
Sell. But it seems exhausting right now with the NFL stuff.
Yeah. And I know he's probably making really solid money with what he does with media and Barstool and stuff. But I don't know. Seems like he still has a lot of want to.
Coach Drinkwitz tweeted out yesterday, MIZ, the state of Missouri, our house, New Way, the Mizzou Way. Those last two were hashtags. And that was right after the Chiefs news. So I guess he was saying, we are your state. We are your football. I don't know why.
We'll have it bad if they move the University of Missouri out of state.
That'd
be the worst.
Kroenke buys the University of Missouri despite
building
all
by
you true
building
sons.
moves it.
So I guess he's saying since the Chiefs are leaving, we are the state of Missouri. I haven't heard from anybody, I guess via the text or even, I don't know if I know anybody who is a diehard Chiefs fan from the last 5 to 10 years who got on board, and if they feel now that they can't be because it's a Kansas team.
I bet that number will be 0.
That are affected by this?
Yeah, it'll be 0.
But they're Missouri's team, Doug.
I don't think the state had anything to do with it. I think it's the city's team. And we cheer for them here because, well, we get the games.
Who's we?
On TV all the time. A lot of the fans here. And it's still considered the closest. Ugh. And they've been highly successful.
Can't argue that.
All that combined to make the Chiefs an easy team to pick up on.
Yeah,
if you
we'll
love
see.
NFL football.
It'll be a real nice excuse for some folks who've been jumped on the bandwagon, and now that conveniently of the dynasty looks to have become to a close, well, their excuse will be they're moving to Kansas. That's why I'm no longer a Chiefs fan.
Right.
Not going to fool me. Got to wake up earlier than that, Martin. Got to wake up pretty
How
early
early
to
do I
fool
need
me.
to wake up to fool
At
you?
At least 3:30.
Well, Chairman and I were getting a pump in at about 4.
Chairman's wearing his hat 5 feet above his head right now.
Can you imagine Gangster Pete?
Yeah, it looks like Jiffy Pop on top of your cranium.
Jiffy, what do you know about Jiffy Pop, kid?
I've never done it. So that was, you take it like it would come in a pan and you would cook it on the stovetop. Seems like a silly way
Just
to make popcorn.
shake it around a little bit.
Yeah.
Then you hear the popping and the...
Feels like a bygone era, but the other night on the TV, so Jiffy Pop, old school, the other night on the TV on the 2 Fox, there was a commercial for Chia. It's back.
Oh, good.
They're selling Chia.
I had one of those.
Yeah.
I thought that was like an old, if you saw that ad, it'd be on YouTube.
Oh, I remember them.
Did you have a Chia?
No. What was the fun of it?
You'd watch the
horticulture?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I had one that was in the shape of a man's head.
Yeah.
And you poured water in it, and it was clay, and it had grooves, and you put grass seeds in the grooves, and then the hair would look like green hair growing out of his head.
Looked like Gabe Kaplan.
They kind of chia petted your head, Doug.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, it'd look better if it was green.
Yeah.
Guys, India's closer anyway. We went through this earlier in this. We actually
miles.
measured.
Yeah.
Can you imagine, though, anybody saying, yeah, I'm a big Chiefs fan. They only play once a week. When Sunday rolls around, of course, I watch. Not anymore. They move 15 miles away. No way. Count me out.
I would be surprised.
I will tell you, I went to San Diego. It was the year after the Rams left. And remember, San Diego had an extra year, and then they went to L.A. And there are people that Charger fans, people in San Diego who hate L.A. so much. Right. They said, don't care if it's an hour and a half. Don't care.
But those are 2 different metropolitan areas.
Correct.
And I get the Kansas and Kansas City, Missouri, not necessarily the same thing. But all things considered, like San Diego and L.A. are 2 definitively different markets. And yes, they do have a beef, or at least some history of a beef. So I get that more so than this. But you're right.
All right, since the Chiefs are tentatively scheduled to move from Missouri, and I say tentatively because, number one, the NFL has not voted on it. However, I think that's a slam dunk. I did hear the governor, Mike Keogh, told my colleague Mark Zinn at the 2 Fox, we're going to reach out to the hunt, and feels like it's probably too late.
Yeah.
But I think Missouri was saying it's not done in their eyes. But texters saying we know how they are. We also know how the legislation works in this state. Does it mean that we will not be forced to have to watch the Chiefs every Sunday? That's interesting. That's a good Channel 4 question, Doug, for you.
Still get them.
Well, when you're in there later today, will you ask the boss?
I don't go in anymore.
No.
And I haven't since 2021.
Are you sure?
Yes.
No.
More than 4 years now.
Okay.
But we will still get the Chiefs. I'm quite sure of that.
As long as Mahomes is there. And we're talking, they're not moving for another 6 seasons. So for the next 5 years, they're still your Missouri Chiefs.
It's been the team you've wanted to watch over the last 10 years or so.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a marquee team.
Yeah.
It is so awesome that Doug Vaughn has come out to television.
I'm not.
It is awesome, though.
It isn't.
It's called morals, and the Hunts have none.
Well, they're not the only business owners to move a business to make a little bit more money. It happens all the time. It just hurts more when you have something invested in it, like that's your team.
Wait till the Royals move to Kansas and the Cardinals move to Illinois. That's from Donnie's Headband. Donnie Marshall, or is that Danielle Marshall that had headband, I think?
Don Mattingly?
Chiefs are done. Back to 500 team or worse for the near future. From the Oakville lawn manager.
I don't think you have to worry ever about the Cardinals moving to Illinois. The big worry would be if we continue to shrink in market size and the owner, if it's DeWitt or whoever owns it after them, decides, boy, we can make a whole lot more money in some bigger city and move them completely out of here. That'd be the real threat.
My buddies from college in Kansas City say people are less mad about the Kansas aspect, more upset about it being a dome and the capacity being 10,000 less. So a little bit smaller seating. The dome, and again, our buddy Frank Boal was saying it's not clear yet if it's going to be retractable or not.
But there'll be some roof on there.
Yeah, it'd be rare to see a new stadium built.
Well, and again, not just Super Bowls, but maybe Final Fours, that whole
business-wise, it makes more sense.
But Super Bowl, that would suck just because of the weather.
I just don't think, they've done this where they've gone to new stadium, but like new stadiums in markets that traditionally wouldn't host a Super Bowl. Like they did in Minnesota.
Not just cold weather, but yeah, Minnesota.
Where the game itself is played in the climate control, but like the area around it. I don't know. But what do I know?
But it would still suck for all the people there who come in from all over the world.
That's what I'm saying. Is that
walking in 1.5 feet of snow?
Right, for the media day stuff. And that's kind of what I'm alluding to. I don't want to allude to anything improper.
Stop your alluding.
It's the penultimate show.
You dolts. Brendan Donovan wears a headband. So that's
he does.
So that's Donnie's headband would be Brendan Donovan.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that is. We're dolts. Thank you.
It wasn't really that clever of a text name, so for being honest.
Well, this is from Adonis Jordan, so the texter is not calling us out.
Okay, got it.
This is another texter who's saying we're dolts. In defense.
You guys want a trivia question?
Yeah.
What was the most recent NFL stadium built with no roof of any kind?
Stadia?
Most
Buffalo?
recent.
Buffalo's new Highmark Stadium isn't completed yet, so we're throwing that out.
Okay. Because the Vegas one is a dome. Well, that one's old now.
Real old.
Carolina's is old. The Titans are building a new one. I think that's open air.
Yeah, the Titans are building a new one, but it's not done yet. They're still playing in Nissan.
So the most recent...
Give me Jacksonville.
San Francisco.
Santa Clara?
Santa Clara.
Yeah, Levi Stadium.
According to what I'm finding, and now you've got me questioning it, is the Nissan Stadium for the Titans.
Oh, but the Levi's is newer than that, isn't it?
Yeah, the one in Santa Clara is only less than 10 years, I think.
Nissan's the one that's getting replaced. So I think Doug may have nailed it with Levi's.
The Levi Stadium was 2014. Nissan Stadium.
Okay, well, that's well before 2000. That, so thanks a lot, ChatGPT.
Yeah, that's
jerks.
Got it by 15 years. Good call, Doug.
Why, thanks.
You get the game ball. We're taking it away.
We
from
just took it away. Who did we give it to earlier?
The Blues media guy.
Oh, Chris Pinkert.
Yeah.
Was given a game ball at about 7:15. Jackson did say we could re-gift it later in the show, which we've just done.
Yeah, Doug had it now.
To Doug Vaughn.
But Santa Clara is an area where you could do things year-round.
100%. Kind of some of the best weather in this union.
I say this union.
Super Bowl should be...
Jaron's furious with himself over there.
Well, I said to ChatGPT, I go, what about Levi Stadium? And it said, so Levi Stadium is an open-air stadium, but because it was built in 2014 and not later, it does not change the fact that Nissan Stadium in 99 remains the most recently built open-air NFL.
One of the most contradictory sentences I've ever heard in my life.
You can't trust that ChatGPT.
What if ChatGPT said, why are you wearing your hat that way?
Well, if they said, you want some, bucko?
I'm ready to scrap right now.
You're going to take on ChatGPT. It is Teammate, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen.
TMA is sponsored by Stifel. For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stifel Bank, yes. Own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank. That independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all: where success meets success. That's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
late in 2025, we really had the launch of Papers production. Jackie Papers went to town with production.
Mm-hmm.
You went to production school?
I did. Production camp.
Production camp.
Is that like band camp?
It's like a workshop kind of thing, 9 o'clock, you show up at a conference room, like a ballroom at a hotel, work for about 4 hours, catered lunch.
Catered, huh?
Yeah. Well,
we didn't get catered lunch when I went to band camp at SEMO.
You went to band camp?
I sure did.
With the liquor stick?
Yeah, clarinet. It's going to be the next Kenny G. Didn't work out.
Did you have a good time?
No.
Sounds awful.
It was awful.
What do you do at
My
band
mother was a
camp?
music teacher, so she was really trying hard to get me to play instruments.
Right.
Sent me to band camp.
This kind of reminds me of I saw something yesterday at the mall, Doug, I wanted to buy for you, but I wasn't sure if you would like it. And now hearing you talk about this, I think you would.
What was it?
It was a signed 8x10 glossy of John Tesh.
Why would I want that?
Rumble Rock.
He played the clarinet?
Probably
did, yeah.
The great pianist.
Maybe go back and pick that
I
up
think
for me.
there was 2 of them, so hopefully there's at least one of them left.
And he married Connie Selica.
Doug?
A beautiful actress.
Did he?
Yeah.
He was on Entertainment Tonight, but he did the NBA's theme song.
Was he on SNL? He did the SNL. That's where he did Roundball Rock, right? The big
I think he
SNL
spoofed
performance.
it, yeah.
Right.
But he was a performer, but he was also a host. Entertainment Tonight.
And now he's got some very popular radio shows, syndicated radio shows.
Sold over 8 million records. And his live concerts have raised more than $7 million for PBS.
Okay. He probably didn't have to go to band camp to get his talent.
Probably not, but you can't be sure. What a great head of blonde hair.
What do you got for a net worth on old Johnny T?
Oh, it's $50 million.
It seems a little high, but these are not entirely accurate either.
No, they just make them up.
Whoa.
Because you don't know. Maybe invested at AM Sports
They've
Radio.
been using Roundball Rock for about 40 years now, maybe 35.
Roundball Rock.
The song, the
His
little,
That's the name? I didn't know that was the name of it.
Yeah, college basketball used it forever, and now NBC's brought it back since they got the NBA coverage. I'll go 35.
And Nelly sampled it, correct?
Did he?
Roundball Rock?
I don't know. You'd know better than I.
Heart of a Champion or something? But anyway, $30 million for John Tesh.
$30 million, yeah.
I can see that.
Because I'm sure his wife made millions, too.
Who, Connie?
Mm-hmm. She was a well-known actress. I don't know, maybe the 80s.
I don't know if
80s
this
or
is.
90s.
I don't know if this tells us anything about the legitimacy of this, but it says she is also worth $30 million.
It could be.
I don't know if that's shared assets or.
Well, I think they have.
No, it says actually that is a combined net worth with her and John Tesh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I think these companies usually have a direct line into the bank account.
Mm-hmm.
John Tesh was on the Dan Patrick Show in October of this year playing Roundball Rock.
Nice.
He's 73. We'll take your John Tesh. Text, questions, calls. You really, when you were prepping today, Doug, you looked at Mizzou and you said, boy, they shot 16 of 56 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Was that 28% from the field?
I think it was 22.
Oh, God,
I still can't open ESPN.com.
Yeah, really? That would tell you. The other websites don't bother to give you shooting percentages or anything. I couldn't be any more angry.
I didn't realize how dependent both Doug and myself were on that site, ESPN.com, because it will not open on these. I don't understand that.
It's weird.
So in doing show prep, we wrote down that the Illini hit 15 of 33 from beyond the arc. We like to say beyond the arc. Hammered the Missouri Tigers. Final was it 91 to 48? I want to say I had it in front of me here. It was a 43-point win. But Coach Dennis Gates said the loss is on him, I believe. You want to hear from Coach Gates again saying don't blame the fellers.
You cannot ask our players to do more than what they've done. I'll take it on my shoulders as the leader, as the head coach. It's on me. This game is on me. I told my players that in the locker room. It's on me. Do not feel bad about it. Respond to it, but don't feel bad about it. At the end of the day, we just got to get healthy and get our full team on the court at the same time. And that's where I think Illinois has taken a jump this season after double-digit games. I told them, look, man, I'm going to stand on the railroad tracks and allow whatever to come my way, and I'll shield you. At the end of the day, One game won't define us. One game won't define us. We just have to get healthy, but in the meantime, in the process of getting healthy, we got to have guys fill in the blanks and be utility guys and do something that we may not have planned for you to do. Some may take the opportunity as a way to get on the court, some may not. But I would say this, we have to stick together as one game, and unfortunately, we came in on the side that I did not want. I wanted this win very badly, and I'm excited about our team getting healthy.
Okay. I think last night was you saw two things that have plagued Dennis Gates' Missouri teams in the tournament. The two times they've been to the tournament under Dennis Gates. The first time against Princeton, the issue was they couldn't grab a rebound to save their life, and Princeton kept getting open looks at the three-point line because they were getting rebounds. That cost them a ton last night. And then half-court offense has been a problem throughout the Gates era, and that cost them against Drake last year in the tournament. We saw both those things working in tandem last night, which, you know, when you lose by 43, there's a lot more than just those two issues. But if you have some concerns about Dennis Gates' in-game coaching, you saw those issues in a major, major way last night. They were getting offensive rebounds left and right, and Missouri could not score in the half court. Couldn't score anywhere.
Both those things are coaching related.
Yeah, 100%. And there's no, you can't deny that. That's
when I watch him play, it looks like a team that doesn't practice. Maybe they shoot around a little bit, but there doesn't seem to be any system at all.
Right, and the big
it's just freestyle.
Big issue when you talk roster construction this year is the lack of shooting. That was a huge thing last year, and you ask Mark Mitchell, like when you had Tamar Bates and Caleb Grill, two guys who can fill it up, especially Caleb Grill, fill it up from deep. Teams have to honor that. They have to constantly worry about where those guys are on the floor. Right now, with the lack of shooting that they currently have outside of Jacob Cruz, it's like, okay, Mark Mitchell catches it, send a double team because we're not worried about them hitting the three. You couldn't do that last year because, you're going to leave Caleb Grill? It's a good way to lose. Mark Mitchell gets doubled every single time he catches it at the high post, and he can't do his straight line drives. You're hurting on both ends.
Doesn't look good, pal.
As of right now, things are dire.
Change, right?
Things are dire.
Calendar flips. Fortunes can change.
Sure. But as of right now, they just don't have anything that's going to inspire this fan base to be more engaged, more invested. If you're trying to get people to drive from Kansas City or St. Louis to Columbia to watch games, nothing about what they've done so far in 2025, the 25-26 season, has inspired you to do that.
If they played Illinois 10 times, I think they'd lose 10 times.
I think they would as well. I think that also speaks to how good Illinois is. We spend a lot of time here talking Missouri hoops. Illinois is outstanding this year. I've said that for weeks. They're just really, really good.
Doug and I were talking off air, and I said, Brad Underwood, and I think we've discussed this before, but I think he has like the perfect combination. He can be intense, a psycho, screaming at refs, kind of has that old school, almost like just Bobby Knight kind of mean exterior. And then when you deal with him, he's great.
He can flip that switch so well.
Yes, and just can probably be really demanding of his players. He's not their buddy, but can also have fun at times.
Right.
It seems to have. Now, they made it to the Elite Eight, 2 years ago? But they haven't had huge success. Remember those early teams he had with Kofi
and Io DeSumo.
Yeah, and it didn't live up to the seeding they would get. So I'm sure some Illini fans say, yeah, we love it. Coach Underwood's great, but want to win more. However, Illinois, historic program, they've been to 5 Final Fours.
Right.
And need to get Mizzou to one of these.
And tournament, obviously, is what you get judged off of, and there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but the full season, I think you have to look at things as a full season scope, and I get it that all that matters really is March and the tournament. But when you look at Brad Underwood's body of work throughout the seasons, he's been just outstanding. Even if the playoff success isn't totally there or where people want it to be, he has shown that he can win on a consistent level, and with this year, maybe can reach that elite status. So I think if you're an Illinois fan, you should be very thankful this Yuletide season.
This Yuletide, Balkan Brad is what they like to call him.
He gets them to play hard. Even when they had that game salted away, they were still playing very hard on the Illinois side.
And Nebraska's really good this year. If you watch that Nebraska game, you can see that, when they're in a game where it hangs in the balance, it's not for a lack of effort. Execution might not always be there. Sometimes guys miss shot. That's just the game. But the effort level and compete level is always high with an Underwood coach team.
And some fans, when they lost to Nebraska, were online saying we lost to Nebraska, and then a former player, I don't know if it's Trent Frazier, somebody was on there saying, do your homework.
Nebraska's great.
Good.
Nebraska's really good this year. They are great.
Pay attention. That's what we say, Papers.
Pay attention, Roman.
Yes, pay attention and do more show prep.
Yeah.
When I was studying for the show this morning, doing show prep, I neglected to read whether Connie Selick and John Tesch's net worth would be figured combined or separately.
Right.
So I'd like to apologize to everyone.
Well, I think both of them are welcome to go to 100 West Dental. That's Dr. Brandon Pryor, and Tim's going to tell you about them. He'll tell them to John and Celia.
Connie Selica.
Connie Selica. My apologies. Dr. Brandon Pryor.
Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team at 100 West Dental will take great care of you. And I can tell you that firsthand because I was just in there seeing Dr. Brandon Pryor and his team. Located on Manchester in Baldwin. It's 100 West Dental. And I'll tell you this, when you walk in there, you don't even feel like you're in a dentist's office. It is a totally new approach to dentistry with the best new technology, making it as easy as possible. And in addition, you don't even have to make a phone call to get in. You just go to 100westdental.com. Just check the calendar online for availability, and you can book right then and there. No dental insurance, not a problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who do not have dental insurance. They have a huge offer going on that if you mention my name, you're going to get $1,000 off Invisalign. It's 100 West Dental on Manchester in Baldwin and online at 100westdental.com.
Would the Billikens versus Illinois be a better game? I would say this year, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Doug, you need to visit Jackson's cancellation cabin.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Illinois is really good, but I know they're really well coached. Gates versus Underwood is a no contest from the 6-3-6.
Well, okay. Let's look at that first year.
You didn't like
Gates.
that comment.
Well, let's relax. Just first, people have recency bias. Missouri's put together two very good basketball teams under Dennis Gates.
I'm ready for Crow and company next year. This year's a waste. Let's go Billikens. So they're looking forward to next year, but they're rooting for the Billikens this year.
Yeah.
It's Merry Christmas, not Christmas, you heathens. That's from old people's Facebook statuses. Because occasionally these will pop up, and I'm like, what in the world is this about?
Yeah, that's a great bit.
And then you have to look back. The most recent one said, does anyone sell soup? That's a Facebook post.
Sell soup? Yes. Why would you ask that question?
Because they're on Facebook being old.
Doug, favorite soup, real quick, go.
Chicken noodle.
Oh, boy.
What about chicken wild rice?
I don't like rice in my soup.
Cheese broccoli.
My least favorite of them all.
My God.
Homemade soup is really kind of good for you. You buy it out of the cans, it's extremely unhealthy. It's loaded with
sodium. Yeah.
That's no fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send us your favorite soups. Yeah.
What's that?
Send us your favorite soups.
Don't tell me what to send.
Okay.
I used to eat tomato soup as a kid. Tomato soup and cottage cheese. Not cottage cheese, grilled cheese.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Under the weather?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Love grilled
What about
cheese.
with cottage cheese?
Oh, I can't eat cottage cheese. I don't know how that ever came out of my mouth.
When we're at spring training, living in the house in a little neighborhood with just all the families, just three fellas packing radio gear every day, why don't we whip up a little grilled cheese?
There we go.
A little get together.
Wasn't that Nixon's meal, like pineapple and cottage cheese? Wasn't that he was into that?
God, I
think that was like his last meal in office.
His last meal?
Well, not like
My
not
last
like he was
meal, I
going
want
to the
cottage
chair,
cheese.
but I think that was his thing, was cottage cheese and pineapple.
Pineapple, cottage cheese, and a glass of milk.
Oh,
That's a lot of dairy.
Oh,
Ooh.
God.
No wonder he went crazy.
Broccoli cheddar is the best. Did you just do a Richard Nixon?
Yeah, not bad, wasn't it? You got to really talk with your jowls.
I missed it.
I am not a crook.
That wasn't bad.
You got to really shake your head when you do it.
How is it possible that like 4 or 5 people have already texted the same question? Is chili considered soup?
I don't. This is Die Hard. This is a Christmas movie. Hot dog is a sandwich.
I don't
It's
think so.
semantics.
I think chili is its own thing.
More of a stew.
What about a chowder?
That's soup.
Well, what about bisque?
Soup.
This is so hack.
This is so hack.
That's like
Lobster bisque is my go-to. Split pea. We got to vote for split pea.
He's an exorcist, Doug.
Oof.
Split pea.
Martin hit the damn cough button. I think I have been.
You have been.
I've been putting it right in, but I think you can still pick it up in the room.
I like it personally.
What, the
You
cough
like
sound?
coughing?
Well, it gives it the
Folksy.
audio more texture.
Okay.
I think Harry Carey would hit the cough button when he was talking, and then he would come off and,
So really hack one up.
When he would call, it's a pitch to so-and-so. That was actually with the cough button shoved down. Kurt, we got activity. Kurt's manning the phone lines. You want to get involved? Now's your chance. This is the penultimate show. You want to get in? You got a chance here down the stretch. We've got email today that's presented by Design Air Heating and Cooling. Get those emails sent off the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We do that before the show wraps. In between, then, we got a chance for your call. Let's load them up, Doug. Let's hear the people. Let's get some Yuletide cheer at 399-9646. Dan Janson led us off, so the bar is low. 314. Oh, that's the text line. The phone line's 974-0101. It's the morning after, brought to you by Brown and Crouppen. Looking for a safe, smart investment option, one that actually rewards you for planning ahead? Take a closer look at Together Credit Union's Certificate of Deposit. Several options here designed to help you grow your money with confidence. Certificates of Deposit, known as CDs, one of the most reliable ways to build your savings. Your return is fixed, guaranteed, and protected from the ups and downs of the market. Simply choose your term, lock in your rate, and let time do the work. Right now, Together Credit Union offering a competitive 9-month CD special. Great choice if you want a higher return without a long-term commitment, short enough to stay flexible, long enough to deliver meaningful growth. With that 9-month CD, your savings grow safely and predictably. No market swings, no guessing. So it's simple. Opening that CD, easy. Visit togethercu.org for full terms and details, or stop by any of the Together Credit Union branches, 14 or around town. Start growing your savings today with stability, certainty, and a partner that puts your financial well-being first. That's Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Hey, this is Jackson with the Sports Center Update. It's driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Last night in the NBA, the Celtics defeat the Pacers last night 103-95. Jaylen Brown with 31 points and 9 rebounds. That was another Sports Center Update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
We gave the game ball away twice already.
Well, yeah. It's only one game ball.
Alternate game ball. Randy Carricker, our buddy, dropping off the Christmas cookies.
Shout out to Randy.
The Carricker Christmas cookies. He walked in mid-segment, handed me a tin. Not only are they great, the Carricker cookies, but they also come in a nice tin. And before I could have one, Doug Vaughn raided the cookie jar.
There was a chocolate chip in there, so I had to have it.
I wasn't.
Oh, it was wonderful.
Yeah.
Thank you, Randy.
We're going to need that workout after the show now.
Yeah,
you boys still getting in a pump? I said to call in, and boy, the folks have responded. Colonel Sanders is on the line. Colonel Sanders, welcome to the show.
Hey, thanks, guys. Merry Christmas.
Well, Merry Christmas to you too, Colonel.
You and yours.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. So, all of you guys and your family. Just driving around doing some shopping. I called in earlier, Martin, a while back before betting became legal. I was a degenerate gambler, I guess, if you will.
And now that it's legal, is that helping or worsening matters?
Well, my bets are only like $5, so I'm keeping it pretty steady. just enjoying the fact that we can do it in the state of Missouri.
Sure.
Okay.
I did have one thing for you guys, and I wanted to see what you guys elaborate on. I know you guys talked about the Kansas City Chiefs going to Kansas City. I was wondering what it meant for the state, because I know the Royals are now looking to get out. I just like the income for the state has to be hurting, right? I was just wondering what your guys' thoughts were on that, or if you guys have any other input than what I'm reading online.
Oh, thank you, Colonel Sanders. And why do they call you Colonel Sanders? Do I want to know?
It's my first name's Matthew, so every time you guys had the Matts on, I always thought about calling. But Colonel Sanders has always been like my game tag, I guess, and so.
Okay. Fair enough. All right, that's Colonel Sanders,
Thank
Doug.
you, Colonel.
I did see, and I don't know the exact math, but I saw, the millions and millions in tax revenue they said they'd be losing out on. I also didn't see, and my buddy Mark Zinn probably did report this. He's the bureau chief at the Capitol in Jeff City, what the actual proposal was by the state of Missouri versus what Kansas rolled out, which was obviously a monster plan. But certainly you're going to lose. Forget the prestige for the state of Missouri and the added insult. It's a third team, NFL team to leave the state, football Cardinals, Rams, and now Chiefs. What I don't know the exact number, but I'm sure it is millions and millions in tax dollars lost when you have that team. And economic, Doug, we love a good economic impact.
Right.
So losing the Chiefs, I would think, for that side of the state.
But it may have cost you millions in tax money to pay for the new stadium. So you have to balance that.
Right. The watchdogs, I think, will point out it's a waste of money anytime you throw money at a pro sports team. But then when that team leaves, you do hear about the money that's being lost, revenue.
Yeah, it might affect neighboring businesses even more than we know.
Somebody mentioned that it was a lie when our guy Frank Boal was on, saying there's nothing around the Truman Complex there, Coffin Stadium, the Royal Stadium, and Arrowhead. They said that's not true. There's a Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, yeah. So they'll suffer greatly.
Bell. That's fair. Keith is on the line. I think this is Keith from South Milwaukee, who played college ball with Lance Leipold.
That is correct.
Yes.
Martin, you are a good man, Martin.
Okay.
The rest of you are okay.
Okay, knock it off.
The rest of you are okay.
But I was just reaching out when I heard about Nixon. My niece, for Thanksgiving, with the turkey, she puts ketchup on her turkey.
Ooh. Oh, is that right?
You know what? Yeah. And you know what Nixon does with his cottage cheese? What he used to do, mix it with ketchup. That's disgusting.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, don't even offer it. Don't put the ketchup out there.
Well, no, she won't eat it then. But my other thing, Martin, do you like a good kielbasa? Well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have meant it that way. But, the Polish kielbasa.
Oh, sure, good Polish sausage. Maybe a
Yeah, but
Uzingers.
the Milwaukee is called kielbasa. So there's a place that's got, you slice it up and put it in a frying pan and nothing like it. It smells the house up for 2 days. But,
it sounds good.
And then just want to give a shout out to my brother-in-law, Dale. He took second in the football pool this week. Not yours, but anyway.
Okay. Yeah, shout out to Dale. And shout out Kielbasa.
Shout out Kielbasa. Thanks, Keith.
That's it. Keith from South Milwaukee. Papers has no patience for...
What do you mean?
Come on.
I love that.
We're talking Kielbasa.
I love
you rep
Kielbasa.
the man.
I like sausage as much as the next guy.
Clip that off.
What are you talking about?
We're late
talking
for a
about
break.
cased meat.
We are. Clip that off. We're late for a break. TMA brought to you by Brown & Crouppen.
If you haven't seen the jewelry department at Decor Interiors and Jewelry, you are missing out on the most magnificent selections of diamond jewelry that St. Louis has ever seen. When Joe Fredlick and his buyers go to market, they look for the most unique pieces at affordable prices. And you will find an entire room filled with beautiful engagement rings, and you can pick from a huge selection of loose diamonds, and Decor will help you custom design the perfect setting that fits your budget. It's Decor Jewelry online at decor-jewelry.com, or you can go in and see them at Olive and 141. That's what I did. Got a chance to talk to Joe and his staff. Really friendly people. They have been working together for years. You will be comfortable when you go into Decor Jewelry. Online at decor-jewelry.com, or go in to see them at Olive and 141. Decor, always unique, always affordable.
Papers likes that production.
I just like.
Is it a best of production?
No, I just really like. I like In the Air Tonight.
You'd like air if it was warm on a cold winter's night.
Boy, howdy.
That's where Design Air comes in. If you got any kind of problem with your furnace at all or with your air conditioner in the summer months, Design Air is always right there to serve you. And that's been the case since 1904, more than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy. And not just another HVAC company, Design Air is the longest running sponsor on TMA, and we are certainly grateful of that. Seth Goldcamp is the boss there. Fourth generation of his family have owned and operated Design Air. They do fabulous work. I've had them out to my house a couple times. It's great to call them to have just routine maintenance on your furnace, especially if it's a gas furnace. Routine maintenance will keep it running at peak efficiency. They believe in honest work at Design Air. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. So visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904 and home with a handsome repairman.
Martin, the phone lines are poison. Why do you insist on going to them incessantly? When Tim is out, just end the show early for the love of God.
Yeah,
Stop it.
That's an option. That's always an option.
Just end the show early.
Yeah, just dead air.
Out. Just shut her down. And then Flip Wilson said, in honor of Keith from Wisconsin, I'm going to have 5 brats. I'm going to wash it down with some Miller Lite, and then I'll play Frogger on 270. There you go.
Yeah, you seldom get a brat in the winter months. You know, it's such a summer treat.
Not in Wisconsin, pal.
They eat it year-round?
Yeah.
You like cheese curds, Martin?
Fried. Gotta have them fried.
No doubt.
Cheese curds with regular cheese? No, regular.
I think they're pretty weak.
What about fried?
No, I think it's always like squeaky. You know what I'm saying? It's like squeaky cheese.
I'm going to be in Wisconsin next week up in the cabin. I'll send you a picture of some cheese curds. Now it's Keith. Are we trying to hear from the fattest people in America before you guys get to the best of? Dave with the cauliflower. The text line is mean.
Yeah.
Phone lines might be poison, but the text line is just mean.
And there's plenty of fats in the best of, too. Don't get me wrong.
We'll have some fats coming up.
Yeah, there's plenty of
fatten up on the best of starting on Wednesday.
Fat day.
No, Thursday. Sorry, we'll be here tomorrow.
Thursday through next week.
Shag just committed. JR will be with us 8 o'clock hour tomorrow.
Yeah.
A full hour, not just blues stuff. Let's just chop it up with JR.
Hang out with JR.
Old school. We should chop it up.
Christmas with JR is what we'll call it.
Remember when he was the Illini beat guy? He was for the Post-Dispatch back in the day.
Was that when wasn't Stu Durando? Stu was doing it.
Shag was. You had to commute. I think they might have had an apartment in Champaign, though.
Really?
Like you could crash.
We'll ask him tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't you have to? You couldn't make that drive every day. It's 3 hours.
You could make the drive to Columbia every day though if you had to.
But I'm saying if you went up there occasionally, I guess you could stay in a hotel. But I think they actually had.
Well, yeah, if you're going to be up there for a whole basketball and football season,
back and forth. Well, we'll find out. You know what we'll do? We'll find out. JR Shag with us on the program on a Wednesday because today is the Doug calls it the penultimate.
I don't use the word.
I don't know if I can say it.
Penultimate.
Which
people I see use incorrectly all the time. They're always like saying just like they're using it like the term ultimate, but that's not the case.
Right.
It's simply the second to last in a series of things.
Well, do we really need that word? Why don't we just say next to last?
Because penultimate's more fun.
Okay.
We don't really need any word. We could really just go down to the basics. But we're wordsmiths.
Smithies.
Smythe.
Wordsmithies.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I won't worry about it so much because it has caused me some issues.
Right. Well, you got to just worry about getting that clarinet back. I want to see you back in band camp.
I wonder, you never really see them in stores. You never see clarinets for sale in stores. I'd like to go to Target and be able to pick one up and see if I can still play it a little bit.
You think you could?
No.
No, I don't think.
I could get a sound out of it, but it would be like a goose.
Martin, do you play an instrument?
Played the guitar for
that's cool.
Maybe about a year, but I think I was like 2nd or 3rd grade, so I wasn't really committed to my craft.
Yeah, for sure. It's one of those things you wish that you took more seriously at the time.
Well, I don't
maybe
even
not
play
the clarinet, but like piano.
Again, you never go to a party and say, "Hey, pull out your clarinet,
fella."
No thanks. But if you could play either the piano or the guitar, you'd be set for life. That's only one or the other.
Hey, can I come up there and have sex with you guys? That's from the recovering alcoholic, who's clearly in the holiday spirit.
I'm just imagining a dinner party and someone says, "Hey, fella, why don't you pull out your clarinet?"
Yeah, let's sing some Christmas carols.
That sounds
Get
like
your clarinet.
It sounds like a recovering alcoholic text. Talking about pulling out clarinets and all.
What instrument do you think would be most attractive for potential lovers?
Guitar. All day.
Yeah, women seem to like rock stars.
Guitar all day. Well, I don't even know what would be second. I guess piano. Those just sound better by themselves. Like the clarinet by itself isn't the most attractive sounding instrument.
Nerd. Just got nerd written all over it.
French horn.
What about a saxophone?
That's up there. Yeah, plenty of people have made it sexy.
Cousin of the clarinet.
Yeah, certainly in the woodwind category. Like the flute. I don't know if that's
no.
What's the least attractive?
Tuba.
Shout out, Rocky.
It's got to be the flute or the piccolo. You don't want to be a man playing a piccolo.
Yeah, but it's kind of got a sweet sound to it. I'm sure there.
You don't want to be sweet.
But tuba, like you have to. What's the one where you have to wrap it around yourself? Is
that's
that baritone?
That's a sousaphone.
So I got it.
Makes
That's
the same sound as a tuba, but you can march in a band with it.
That or the
John
oboe.
Philip Sousa.
Yeah, the oboe would be tough too. That's got a
triangle.
weird read. No one plays the. No one's like I play the triangle.
Linda McCartney played the triangle, didn't she?
Somebody brought up yesterday to me, Doug. What's that thing you play in like elementary school?
Kazoo.
The recorder.
Oh,
And
wow.
I like Pavlov's dog just started singing Hot Cross Buns.
that instrument stinks.
That's what you learn to play.
What do you play? The triangle.
Yeah, it's not.
How long have you been playing it? A couple of days.
15 minutes.
That's like playing the kazoo.
You know what it is coming up? Email of the day, right here on 101 ESPN. Locally made, award-winning, premium batch liquors. Talking about 1879 Distilling, Red Barn vodka, so many different flavors. 1879 Rye. If you're getting to Manhattan up at Village Bar, make sure you order it with 1879 Rye. These are award-winning, premium batch liquors that are being made right out back. The barn, right next door to Village Bar, is where it all started. 1879distilling.com, the website where you can read their whole story. Don't forget, Saturdays in December, noon to 5 on a Saturday. You're probably going to hang there anyway and watch all the games. Always going there at the Village Bar, the games. Great place to hang out. Nobody's working. It's Christmas. It's New Year's. Noon to 5 Saturday. You can enhance that great time at the Village Bar. We're going right next door to the tasting room because it's open. Sort of a speakeasy, beautiful spot on the east side there, connected to the Village Bar. Check it out. Sample the product. Maybe get a little tour as well of 1879 Distilling. Get yourself inside the bar and see what it's all about. They started this as an homage to the distilling that was done by the German folks back in the early 1800s. Continuing that tradition now, there is a difference. You can taste it when you order one of their products. Again, Saturday, noon to 5, tasting room is open. Stop by the Village Bar, get the cheeseburger, the fries, and then swing on by right next door. 1879 Distilling, St. Louis, Missouri. We've been chopping it up. Talked about the Illini rolling over Mizzou, 91-48, largest win ever in the bragging rights game. That happened on Monday. Blues lost to Tampa Bay 4-1 on Monday. Blues are off now until Saturday. They take on the Nashville Predators. A lot of Chiefs talk moving to camp. Probably too much, to be honest. But we did it anyway. We plowed through it. We've got the email today. That's on the other side of the break. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's brought to you by Design Air. And next year, starting in January, how about that? What a contest. Design Air will be given away for the emailer of the month after we tally up all the winners. Somebody's going to walk away with a new furnace. What an idea. What a gift from Seth Goldcamp and the team at Design Air. But we forge ahead. It's our penultimate show, and we're doing all this without Tim.
Michelob Ultra is a longtime TMA sponsor of our golf tournaments, sponsor of many of our events over the years, and now the sponsor of the TMA STL YouTube channel and that YouTube chat. It's Michelob Ultra. Over the holidays, hopefully you're going to get some time to spend with friends and family. Enjoy a Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra, longtime TMA sponsor of the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on YouTube, youtube.com/TMASTL. It's Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Michelob Ultra. Enjoy it during the holiday season. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Michelob Ultra.
As the texter at 4:59 a.m. said, where's Tim? There's Tim right
There's
there.
Tim.
McKernan with us in spirit. Email of the day next here on TMA.
Dr. John Canale and Psychiatric Care and Research Center has an opportunity for TMA listeners to be compensated for some of the clinical research trials that they are conducting. Dr. John Canale has been in practice for 40-plus years, and for 20-plus years, he has been conducting clinical research trials. He completed his psychiatric residency at WashU, where he also served as chief resident. And he is conducting studies that include anxiety disorder, depression, bipolar depression, and obsessive-compulsive disorder. Compensation will be provided for your time and your travel. The offices are in O'Fallon, Missouri. So if you're in the St. Louis area, you don't have far to go. It's Dr. John Canale and Psychiatric Care and Research Center. If you are interested in participating in these trials, please go to the website pcrc-stl.com. That's pcrc-stl.com.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Blues off until Saturday when they take on the Nashville Predators. Pregame at 6, puck drop at 7 right here on 101 ESPN. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me? Here we go, Martin. Right into it. Let's do it. Let's do it right. Okay, I've drawn the line and had just about enough. I love the tomfoolery of the show, but a clarinet player making fun of a flute player is just too over the top. Get off your high horse, Vaughn. They're both girl instruments. Sitting at a dinner party, and a gentleman turns to you with lust in his eyes and says, how's about you get out that clarinet, boy? Let's see how you blow. A clarinet is just a straight flute. With love and Merry Christmas, Flat Avenue Boy.
Flat Avenue Boy.
Morning, fellas, and happy Festivus to you four. I don't have any grievances to air with the dais, only with Dan Janson's call. I thought he was going to invite someone to an event, as he's known to do, but instead he just decided to beat around the bush about being in the coffee business and how he dabbled in the cold brew sector. Complete nothing burger of a call, and I think he should compensate all his listeners and the dais for listening to him. Doug, don't eat too much sweet potato pie in the upcoming days. We want to keep those gams nice and tight. Miss you, Tim. Come back soon. That's from Bobby Greenbacks.
Bobby Greenbacks.
And finally, the Blues, they don't suck. They are lazy and undisciplined. Missouri basketball, they're just uncoached, no game plan, and no discipline. SLU High, though, or St. Louis University, Freudian slip there, very disciplined. Doug, what is the key? That's from Dan Beal.
Dan Beal.
That's what we got. Sorry,
Okay.
low on time. Sorry,
I'll go Flat Avenue Boy.
Well, tomfoolery, the clarinet, get off your high horse. Flat Avenue Boy, sure, why not?
Okay.
For the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day for December 23rd, I will also vote the Flat Avenue Boy.
Flat Avenue Boy, there you have it. All right, we've got a consensus. We got to go. The BK Ferrari vehicle is next.